Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be playing this, Lost Ruins of Arnak. We're playing with the Missing Expedition expansion. This is going to be a campaign playthrough series, which we've done many times on the channel in the past. If you're interested in seeing games like this played in campaigns, check out the playlist section. We've done a ton over the last decade. We've been doing this. Hello everyone, hello, thank you for joining live. Thanks to you watching later. Hello everybody, hello. Hello, hello. I put a poll in the chat. Just curious, who is watching live right now and has played this game at all? Any version, any expansion, any mode, solo, co-op, competitive, anything. Have you played it? Not muted. I know. I triple checked. I was like, man, I see bars bouncing this time. Give it like a month, I'll forget to plug in the mic again, and that's just my thing. But hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Roll in. Yes, full disclosure. Let's get this out of the way. This copy I purchased early at Gen Con. We pre-ordered it. We grabbed it from the copies they had there. We were at Gen Con like a month ago. It is not a review copy. I'm not being paid to play this or anything like this. Yeah, just so you know. Yeah, that's it. Also, Lost Ruins of Arnak, I played it yesterday for the first time in like 2 years. I have streamed it before. We have played it on the channel solo and the normal like competitive version or whatever. I think there's a playlist down below in the video description if you're looking for next episodes in the series, or you want to see the previous playthroughs, how the game works, the base game and all that. But we'll tell you more about the game. We'll go over what's in the expansion. We'll start off with the campaign today. There's a story. There's 6 scenarios. It's basically a new campaign of components that you can play in a resettable campaign in 6 episodes, and it'll slowly introduce new content to you as you play. Or you can just grab whatever the hell you want from the expansion and add it into the game and play it normally. Or you can add all of it in, whatever you want to do. There's rules for all of that in the book. Or you can play individual scenarios one-off if you want. So I've never played this, this expansion. I've not played it. So I'm going to try something. We're playing this blind. I've played Lost Ruins of Arnak. Like I said, I played it yesterday just to refresh myself. But I'm not a pro by any means. So what I want to do is play along. Just like we play lots of campaign games on the channel, obviously. We might play it a few times, kind of understand the base rules. But we're going to play this all together on stream. So feel free to play along. Recommend decisions. We'll, maybe put a polls in the chat and decide when we have choices and stuff. Because there are cards with choices, which is cool. And I love that stuff. But yeah. So while we're waiting for everyone to show up to the live stream, I have a question. Since it's Tuesday, I didn't stream yesterday, but anyone play anything cool over the weekend? Any new games? Anything? What are you guys playing? Anyone? What did you play this weekend, if anything? I don't want to hear what you bought this weekend. I don't want to hear what games you bought. I want to hear what you actually played, okay? The more important aspect of tabletop gaming. But I'm curious. Hey, Daniel, how's it going? Silverfear says, hello, big fan of Arnak. Lots of plays on, I'm assuming that's Board Game Arena. Ew, digital. Ew, board games on a computer? They're supposed to be played with paper on your table. Rowan, Brian, hello. Minion, hello. How's it going? Yogi. Yeah, I was not muted yet. Let's see. Yogi played Marvel Champions a bunch. Oh no, the more casual LCG Yogi? I don't know, I thought you had more refined taste than that. Minion says Star Trek Ascendancy. Star Trek Ascendancy. I'm not really a Star Trek fan, so I'm not sure which Star Trek game that is exactly. Who publishes that one? And what kind of game is that, Minion? Played Resist? Resist has been on my wish list for like a year. It's just never in stock at my local game stores when I'm placing like a board game order. But I'm not going to go out of my way and like just buy it one-off. I'll just throw it on like an order, But I do want to play that game at some point. I should have grabbed it at Gen Con and I totally forgot. I know Jacko like showed me it and I was like, oh, that's here? I'll go grab a copy. And I brain farted and totally forgot. So yeah. Yeah, Amanda, you got that there, Resist, right? You got it at Gen Con, didn't you? I think, right? I remember that. And you learned Under Falling Skies. Yeah, Under Falling Skies is great. That's a great game. Yes, that is a great game. I like Under Falling Skies. ISS Vanguard, Arkham Horror LCG is my obsession at the moment. Nice. Nice. October's coming. I do want to play another Arkham LCG campaign. I'm just not sure which one yet. But it'll be one of the 2 we haven't streamed yet. Which is... I forget. One is like Dream something. And the other one is the one on the island. I always forget the names. But anyways. Yeah, those campaigns. But I do want to play some Arkham in October as we normally do. Play some different Arkham themed games, horror themed games, all that stuff coming up. That's soon. That's like a month away. Oh my god, I got so many other games I want to play and get done before that. Oh no, not enough time. Not enough time. Plus I just got the shipping notification for Unbreakable. So I guess the Dice Towers showed up. So that, Too Many Bones coming back to the channel soon. The channel with the most hours of Too Many Bones, probably. It's just a stat I throw out there. I have no data to back that up, but I'll just say that all the time. 1 bajillion hours. Andrew, any plans, says to play the 20 strong Victoria deck? Victorium deck, yes. I was going to play that this week, maybe, but then I wanted to play this, so I just kind of felt like playing this instead of that. So I'll play it eventually, maybe this week, maybe next week or something, but then since I just got the shipping notification today for Unbreakable, I'll probably show up later this week. I'll probably forget all about 20 strong and want to play the more interesting chip theory game, in my opinion, but it's still cool. But yeah, I'll play it at some point. I'll play it at some point. But again, it's just like, I don't know when, but yeah, soon. But I kind of go with the flow, right? Like I play what I want to play. There's certain games I want to play by a certain time. So I'm trying to get some of them done, but I do want to play them. Like this one's been sitting here staring at me. This game we're playing today, Arnak, has been bugging me since like before Gen Con. I like was like a year and a half ago when people were telling me about the print and play co-op / solo campaign during COVID. When I played Arnak on stream, people were like messaging me like, go get this campaign, it's out now. And I'm like, I don't want to print this stuff. I want to play with good production quality components. So they finally did it, and now I'm excited to play it. But I was excited as soon as they announced it. I was like, yes, an excuse to go back. I've always wanted to play that campaign. I heard it's good. So we're here. They've added new stuff in, and they've improved it supposedly over the print and play version. So we're going to play it now. So I was just kind of excited. I've been staring at this and wanting to play it. So this week works. So we're playing it. Yeah. Yeah. Burn Cycle and Madara. Jeez, Brian. There's some beefy games you're playing there. And don't be trashing VGA. I'm only kidding. For those of us with kids and jobs as such, I've streamed digital board games on the channel. I'm only joking. I just haven't in a while because I have too many physical games to play. But I am not against booting up like a digital Wingspan or something and just jamming out a quick game without having to open a box, set up. I don't even have to know all the rules properly because the game will make sure I'm not messing up. Yeah. I don't know if Board Game Arena does that or if it's more like a tabletop simulator. I've not played on Board Game Arena, but that's the one that like Asmodee bought, right? Those of us kids and jobs and such, there isn't enough time to play in person as much. I want to play. Oh, and also playing, yeah, remotely with friends. Like playing with anyone anywhere, that's like priceless. I'm not, yeah. If that's the only way you can play board games with like your friends that live across the country or whatever, or around the world, I'm just joking. Like that is an amazing advantage to that, of course. Playing on my phone gives similar experience for the itch. Oh, you can play on your phone on Board Game Arena? Is that a thing? So out of touch with all these technologies, these kids nowadays with their old computers in their pockets. Oh, 40-day waves, caves. Yeah, it's too many bone stuff coming. Too much. I mean, playing that stuff for like a year. I don't know. We'll see. Too many good games. Too many great games, and not enough time. It's a problem. Serious problem. Anyways, let's talk about Lost Ruins of Arnak. Let's get to it. So let me check the poll, actually. For those who have voted so far, I asked, have you played Lost Ruins of Arnak in the live chat there? If you want to vote, go ahead. I'll close in a minute. I'm just curious. Also, thank you to all 20 of you that hit the like button. You know, the more people click the like button, the more people that find the channel, join us in chat, watch the channel. You know, the more times you like your favorite games you see on the channel, the more chance they have of being played more on the channel or more often, or campaigns actually getting to the end, because the more people join us, we have fun, you know, great reception. So if you like this campaign, hit the like button. It will help other people find it as we're playing it and join us in the later episodes. If nobody's watching in episode 3 or 4, I don't know if I should even finish the campaign. We'll see how it goes. Again, I've never played it before, so we'll see. But thank you to all of you who clicked the like button, much appreciated. Thank you to all 38 of you who voted. I'm gonna see, so what is YouTube calculates the votes? 55% of you have played some version of Lost Ruins of Arnak. Okay, I expected that to be way higher. Because this game, as you see here on the screen, so for those that don't know, this is one of those, there was like a, in the same year was released Lost Ruins of Arnak, Dune Imperium, and then there was like a crowdfunding campaign for Endless Winter or something, I think it was called. that I think came out like 6 years later. But anyways, in 2020, right at the cusp of COVID lockdowns, out came these games, which were, in my opinion, amazing multiplayer games. And they all had some form of deck building and worker placement incorporated into the games. It was like the thing at the time, like everyone was trying to do it. So 2 really rose to the top, in my opinion. I've never played Endless Winter, but I haven't really heard about it. But if it even came out or not, I don't know. But Lost Ruins of Arnak, super popular. Obviously, it's number 28 overall of all board games ranked on BoardGameGeek.com. Very fun game, very well done game. Came right to retail. Always loved that. Didn't go through crowdfunding and all that fluff. So you can just buy it at retail, very reasonably priced. A very good quality game, other than the box is like as thin as the card stock, which is weird. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing over there, CG, with your boxes, but yeah, great game. Played it before. But yeah, Strategy 27. So it came out in 2020. It has 2 expansions now. We're playing the second one, but I do have stuff, or no, we're playing the second expansion, but I do have stuff from the first expansion mixed in, but I've not played with any of the leaders in there. All I did was mix in the cards and tiles and things. So they're in here. I played with them once. So that's my experience with the game. I've only played this game like, I don't know what, 5 times, 6 times maybe ever. So just keep that in mind as we're playing through this. Feel free to yell at me if I make rules mistakes. Drop them in the comments below if you're watching later. Help other people learn from my mistakes. All good. I'm not here to make the perfect playthrough. It's not going to happen. So we'll try our best, especially playing blind. But yeah, but feel free to play along. Help me out. We'll have some fun. We're here to have fun with the game. Experience it. See if the campaign's any good. I don't know. I've been told it's good, but you know, everyone has different tastes. So this is the expansion we're playing. Okay, Missing Expedition comes out this year at retail. It might already be out at retail. I don't know, but it came out early at Gen Con like a month ago. But it might already be available. I don't even know. But yeah, it's the campaign is solo only or 2-player only. But you can mix all the components in a normal like 3 or 4 player game of Arnak. You just can't play through the whole campaign with more than 2 players. If that makes sense. But if you only play Arnak like 3 or 4 players all the time, there is stuff in here that you can mix into your games, new exploration boards and all that kind of stuff. Lots of tokens and tiles and cards and things. So you can change up the regular games. The campaign mode though, which is the thing I'm interested in, is only solo and 2-player, if that makes sense. Kanji says, perfection expected. Mistakes will not be tolerated. Oh wait, I haven't paid for admission yet. Oh no. Oh no. You've paid. Get out of here. Minion asks, can you start the campaign solo and have someone else join midway? I was thinking about that yesterday, and I think you can. I don't see why you can't. There it is. Kanji, you get out of here. You don't have to pay for anything. You have permanent VIP passes, man. You're good. Thank you, though. Yeah, I think you could have someone join midway. I don't see why you couldn't. You could switch up leaders each episode. So I'm going to start with one leader today, and we can try out the other leader from the box next episode. That's my plan. That's my plan. I don't know. But yeah, I don't see there's nothing stopping you because they're kind of like separate scenarios. The only thing is if one player, I think, based on the rules I read, I haven't read everything. We're going to read some of it as we go along. There's a whole campaign book that separates all the rules out. But my understanding would be is if you played like chapter 1 and you got a bunch of cards unlocked and all that stuff, they go in the game. But if you unlock anything in the campaign rewards stuff, you'll see that. You get to start with it on the bottom of your deck. So the other player joining you for the first time, I guess, wouldn't have any cards to put on the bottom of your deck, but you could divide them up. So if you unlock like 2 cards at the end of a scenario, you write them on the sheet so you remind yourself when you're setting up the next game, you start with them on the bottom of your deck. You could just give one to the other player, or they don't have it at all, like who cares? And you could not unlock anything and fail forward in this. And so having another player join you, all it does is like literally divide everything by 2, and it adds extra goals and increases the numbers of everything you have to do in the chapter. So in the first chapter, for example, we have to beat some owl guardian according to this card here. But if we had a second player playing, we would have to beat like an eagle guardian also. But I don't see how that stops you from having another player join or leave. I think you could just kind of house rule it and be fine. But yeah, I don't think it would stop you. So, But again, it's fully resettable, and each scenario can be played by itself. So when those kind of things are there, I feel like you can just jump in, jump out, no problem. I don't see anything stopping that. And just kind of rule it yourself. And you can increase the difficulty and lower the difficulty too. So if you have like a new player join you and they haven't like, the only thing that carries forward is like rewards start with you at the beginning of the next scenario, but after that they're shuffled in basically. So it's not like you're building up a character and getting a ton of abilities every single episode. All it is kind of like trickling in content into your future game setups from the expansion instead of just dumping everything at you at once with a cool little story as you go along. Is my understanding. I could be wrong, but we'll play through and we'll figure it out as we go, right? We'll know basically in the next episode, we'll kind of see during setup of the second one, like, does it really matter if you have 1 or 2 players? Yeah, it's 2-player. The campaign is 2-player or solo only campaign. And they have rules for if you're playing with 2 and rules for if you're playing by yourself. But all the components, most of the components I should say, can be used in a 3 or 4-player game when you're just playing one-off regular Lost Ruins of Arnak. It's just all expansion content for all that stuff. Okay. So yeah. I guess we can just start with the campaign book. We'll just start going through it and reading along. Keith says, thanks, Rob. Now I'm going to be buying this. Thanks, sheesh on my wall. Yeah, but this is a retail expansion, guys. This is like probably super cheap. Like it's a CGE, like just a small box expansion, really. It shouldn't be that crazy. I forget what we even paid for it, but it was not expensive compared to buying like an expansion on Kickstarter, you know, with all the upsell add-on crap you don't need. Yeah, let's do, I don't know if there's any, let's check. Also, Keith, thank you for gifting a membership to Pat. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, so that reminds me, this stream is not brought to you by the publisher. This stream is brought to you by people like Keith, who are clicking the gifted membership button or the join button or the super chat button like Kanji, you know, just so you know. So it's supported by you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to sit here on a Tuesday afternoon playing a board game for the first time with you. I love it. Or I should say an expansion for the first time. Okay. Arnak should find it for us, right? No? Really? Will I find it in here? There it is. So in Canadian, it's a $25 expansion. So I don't want you blaming me for anything. That's like, I don't know, a couple days of gas to work. Like, that's like one person's ticket for a movie. You know what I mean? Not including popcorn. Get out of here. Now let's check the US dollars. It's a $20 expansion in the US. $20, guys, okay? So I don't want to hear you blaming me for you spending $20, okay? Keith, get out of here with that. Listen, if it was like $120, okay, you can get mad at me, okay? You can blame me, tell your wife, tell your kids, whatever. They don't get to eat tonight because you bought it, you know, but this $20, come on, you lose that much in the sofa, you know, in a week, just dropping out of your pockets, okay? Get out of here. Get out of here with this. That website is Board Game Oracle. It's the one I use because it has like Canadian stores on it and stuff, but it has like UK and US, not sponsored, but it's just a site I use. It like keeps track of sales and things. I don't really look at it for that. I just kind of look up on stream when I need to know a price of a game. It's just the easy way to do it, but you can almost find like what stores have it in stock, but not every store is connected to that. So if you have a local game store that has an online catalog, email them and tell them to get on Board Game Oracle so people can find their stock. But then again, people will buy the stock before you get to buy it from your local game store. So maybe you don't want that. Anyways. All right. Let's do it. So let's go through the campaign book together. Okay, we'll get into the gameplay probably in the next 3 hours after we go through all the story and the setup. So FYI is what I think it will take. All right, let's read together. So I found a PDF for the campaign book, but it's only for chapter 1. I guess they didn't want to give everyone the whole book, so they can't read the PDF, which is kind of lame. So for chapter 2 and beyond, we'll have to use the actual physical book. But for now, we can look at it on screen. You guys can see kind of how it's structured to get an idea. And of course, there's spoilers, I guess. But it's fully resettable. This is not a legacy campaign. You can play it through as many times as you want. There's some random elements to it to make it replayable. You might not achieve all the objectives. There's a bunch of achievements and things. And you don't win by score in a scenario. You add up your score and it supposedly counts to later, seeing how you did in the whole campaign, I think. But each scenario has its own objectives to win. So you can win or lose based on that. And you can choose to replay a scenario if you lose and reset it all up from scratch, play it again. Or you can fail forward and take like a hit to your score, basically, of the overall chapter. But you still unlock things in advance and stuff like that. So, but we'll read about that here. So there is a rule book too. Sorry, I should say there is a rule book for the game if you're playing with everything separated. Actually, I think I have that right here. So if you're not playing the solo or playing 2 players and no one wants to play the campaign with you, you would use the regular book, which you can find online if you're curious what's in this game. And there's like a regular rule book that if you're just using components from the expansion, you want to mix them in your games, you don't have to read through the campaign book to get spoilers and stuff, which I think is very clever. So if you want to just play a standard game, here's the stuff that comes in there. So you can just throw items and artifacts and all this. But it'll slowly reveal this stuff to us, and maybe we won't even get it all in our campaign. But after we're done, I'll probably shuffle it all in to play it with friends later and stuff. But it gives you new sites, new research tracks, guardians, artifacts, idols, assistants, items, of course. Just more stuff. Encounter cards from the campaign, which you can supposedly mix in your games. You know, 2 research tracks there. You get 2 new leaders, which are kind of like the leaders from the first expansion. So it adds 2 more choices. I'm playing with the mechanic because it has a monkey friend and a little gear on it, which looks more interesting. But the journalist I'll try in the next episode, because we can pick any leader to play with. There's even generic leaders to play with. If this is too complicated and you're like teaching a new player and you want to have them join you, there's like a simplified version of a leader that you can play with that doesn't have all the extra complexity, which is, I think, cool. And then there's like campaign only components, like chapter overview cards, research rewards overlay, pigeons if you're playing 2 players, so you can pass items back and forth. A fog/tide tile is only campaign only. You don't play with that in your games otherwise. And then a pad of campaign sheets, some archaeologist figures in red for the solo AI or actually the AI in general when you play the campaign. We always have a rival that we're fighting against. Similar, you have to kind of like follow the solo rules, I think, even if you're playing 2 player, to you know, make the AI work basically in this game. And then it teaches you all about the mechanics are all in here. So if you just bought this and you wanted more stuff for your game, you just read the regular book, you don't even touch the campaign guide. But instead, I'm not going to look through this. I haven't read any of this stuff beyond the leaders. I don't want to know about any of the extra stuff until we see it in the campaign. So there's a separate book for that. So that's kind of how it works. Okay, so this book is designed to be read in order. On these introductory pages, you'll find general rules for playing the campaign. The story begins on page 6. After that, the book is divided into 6 chapters, which will tell you the story of the search for Professor Kutil on the island of Arnak. Each chapter is a new way to play Lost Ruins of Arnak with new mechanics that create new challenges. Once you have played through the story, you can return to any chapter, play it again, perhaps even at a higher difficulty level. And of course, there is an easier difficulty level too, if I didn't say that already. And of course, the campaign is completely replayable from the very beginning. So in here, there'll be the rules for solo are just in black, normal text. But if there's anything that changes for 2 players, it'll be in the purple. You'll see it mixed in, which is clever. It makes it so easy to set everything up. There's not like separate rules to read for, you know, solo at the back or whatever. General chapter setup. Set up the game for more than 1 player than you actually have. So just like when we set up a solo game of Arnak, we're setting up for 2 players. If we were playing with a second player, we'd set up like a solo game, but with 3 players worth of stuff. So, oh yeah, so I guess I could have done some of that already. I haven't really set anything up yet. We'll do that together on stream. Oh, we don't block any spaces like you would normally in a solo game. Leave them all open, even playing solo. The rival will always play with the red meeples, so you grab the 2 from the base game plus the 4 new ones they gave you. Okay. The rival uses the red action stack, so the fully hard action stack. Like the hardest you can play on solo level, I guess. And you choose your play order, so the rival goes last in round 1. So not like the normal solo where the solo AI and the default Arnak always goes first. It's going to pass the token back and forth. And if we're playing one player, we start with 2 gold. Okay, so we have some of that here. Sean, I don't know. I don't think it changes the rules for solo. It just adds more components. But it's the same solo game. There's no other solo components except for the campaign mode, if that makes sense. But you're still shuffling in more cards, more tiles and all that. So the solo game's the same. You just have different board overlays and all that stuff that come in the game. But yeah, it's like, I think it doesn't change solo because, yeah, no. I don't think so. But again, you can play those solo campaign missions one-off, right? So if you find one you really like, that could be a better solo mode for you, right? I think it looks interesting. Well, I've never played this campaign mode yet, so we're going to try it today. But I have a feeling it's going to be better than playing the boring Euro solo game of trying to beat the AI and get a higher score. Like, that's a snooze fest, right? But this hopefully will change it up with some story, unlocking achievements, boss fights kind of idea, kind of, you know, like trying to actually like achieve specific things instead of the boring old just trying to be efficient and get a high score, which is boring. That's so boring. Customization. While setting up according to the specific rules of the chapter, you have some options for customizing. Each player chooses an expedition leader. This does not have to be the same leader, like I said. So we'll show off the other one from this expansion in the next one. And hopefully I don't fumble with it too much, but think of the leader as a member from your expedition you can call upon to face the chapter's challenges, and not as a character you become. So it comes with 2 leaders and also a generic kind of leader cards you can start with, but you kind of need to have a leader, which the leaders kind of make you a little stronger, make the game a little easier. So this game has been kind of balanced for having a leader. And then you can choose a difficulty level here, which is there's student mode, archaeologist mode, normal mode. Okay. And you can read this. This PDF's available online. You can find this on BoardGameGeek.com or on CGE's website. So if you want to read this preview of the campaign book or read the regular rules, go nuts. I'm just trying to go through it here a little quicker. General gameplay, except for the chapter specific changes, players play their turns according to the usual rules, and the rival's turn follows the solo rules. See pages 20 and 21 from the base game for the solo rules. But there's one change, like I said, at the end of the round, pass the starting player marker as you would if the rival were another player. That's different from the usual solo. And then there's this pigeon thing, but it's only in a 2-player game. It allows us to fly these pigeons to each other to pass tokens back and forth. And also in the 2-player, we'll have different achievements, and the achievements will be harder to get, which you'll see here. So that has these encounter cards, which are kind of cool. They'll be placed on sites on the board, I think. And when we go to explore there, we'll flip it over and it'll be like a surprise. And we'll have to make a choice, and there'll be some story elements to it. So each chapter has its own set of encounter cards, offering mysteries for you to explore according to the chapter's special rules. And there's specific cards for each chapter, if that's what it says. Duh. When you reveal an encounter card, you pick one of the 2 options. There's an immediate choice on the left and a choice on the right that you choose to do later. You can hold the card until you want to pop it off. And in the bottom right of each card is a story symbol, and that will help us unlock stuff, which you'll see in a bit on this little campaign sheet here. It'll help us like kind of like unlock different symbols, and then we unlock like special story cards that we can add to our game. It's part of how you find the expansion content and add it to your game. So yeah, but we won't do that till the end of the scenario where you count up all the little symbols you've earned, and then we can check them off. And there are wild ones here you see with the question mark there that we can unlock, but we'll see that at the end of the playthrough and when we do that part of it. And here's the achievement card. So this is an example here of the card for chapter 1. So there's a goal at the top in gold that we have to achieve, and there's a solo version of this card and a 2-player version of the card. So the 2-player will have additional things and make some of these achievements harder. But basically, you have to do what the achievement is. It'll modify the game in some way, and you'll see that as we set it up. And if we complete the achievements, which all the blue ones are optional, but the gold has to be done to win. So if we achieve the optional ones, we'll get extra little checks on that campaign sheet. Plus, we also unlock a card right on top of our deck at the moment we unlock it. So obviously, the earlier you do it in a scenario, you'll have that card for that scenario, cycling through your deck building little engine. But it also will be added if you unlock the card. It adds it to your future campaign setups for each scenario. If you don't achieve them, you don't get them. So they're just left out of the campaign, which is kind of cool. So every time you play, you might unlock different stuff to change up your game. And you can fully reset the campaign again because each card has a little plane icon on it. You can take them out, or each tile or whatever. But again, you can take all this stuff and just mash it in your game if you want and not play the campaign. But this is just a cool way to introduce you to all this stuff. But you might not get it all in a playthrough, so it's kind of fun. At least a fun idea, I think. So again, you can simply try again if you fail, or accept the loss, go forward. And then there's the story pass. So there's that story achievement card. And as you get each achievement and use the abilities on them, you slide them under the left or the right side to know which symbols you have at the end of the scenario, which again, you start marking off on this little sheet. And we'll do that all together when we get to that point. And if you get to one of these star spots, they're called plot points, you'll read a little story entry in the back and unlock a card, is what it says here, basically. And then you write down the cards you've unlocked, because in the next scenario setup, you'll start with them on the bottom of your deck. So that's kind of the way you advance as you go forward, which is really neat. And then you also write down your chapter score. So you still want to get a high score. You still want to beat the AI. The AI still scores points. You write it down, but that's not the win or loss. Each scenario is you got to achieve that main objective. But you're adding up the score, and I think at the end of the campaign, you kind of total up your score, and maybe it gives you like a different ending or something. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there, but we will need to add up score at the end, but we don't care about it as much to advance with a win and with some extra stuff. If we lose, we just get a -10 score. We just write -10. We don't even need to add up points if we want to fail forward, but we could retry it and try to get a better score if we wanted and beat the AI. So starting the campaign, we need to separate all the components with a plain icon, take them out of the game, except for guardians and idols. They all get mixed in right away. So you are playing with expansion stuff in your game right away, first scenario mixed in, plus the stuff you can unlock. So these components are earned during gameplay, or during play. Assistance and achievements earned in one chapter go to the regular decks for future chapters. Plot point cards start the next at the bottom, which I already said. Components are earned only if you win, or if you choose to accept the loss. So you still get something if you fail forward. Your score will just suck later. And we will just fail forward. If we lose, we're failing forward. I don't want to play the same scenario over and over again. I just want to experience this one time playing it through with you guys. So feel free to help out. We'll try to win every time, of course, because I'm a competitive bastard over here. But if we don't, it's okay. We'll fail forward, because I just want to see all the content, see the story, kind of experience as we play through. But we are going to play on standard difficulty. Hopefully it's not too bad. And then, yeah, it says mix the guardians and idols from this expansion in their usual piles. The sites from this expansion are not used in the campaign. Oh, so there's components in here that won't be used in the campaign at all that you can use if you just want to mix them in your games later, I guess. So we're going to start the story. So Thomas says, I was surprised to find the deck of 110 cards. Kind of crazy, the amount of new content considering the price. Yeah, that's what I was saying when we were streaming this game during COVID and people were like, Rob, you need to play this solo expansion. It's print and play. I was like, man, it would cost me more to print it out myself, just the print and play version, which wasn't even as advanced as this version. All I had to do was wait like 2 years for them to make an actual production copy, and it cost less than it would have cost me to go to a place to print out the cards and all that stuff, or online to print the cards and ship them to have them in a decent quality and all that. So, and I get more components than I would have if I'm just printing cards out, you know? Like now I have tiles, yeah, basically just more tiles, rule books. I have like professionally printed rule books and stuff. Yeah. It was worth the wait for me, I think. We'll find out though. But yeah, versus printing it for sure. So even if you played the print and play one during COVID, this one, they supposedly added more things to it to entice you to want to buy it. But yeah, it's like 20, 25 bucks. Like, sure. I'll try it. And if you just want more stuff to add to your regular game, like for 20 bucks, sure. It's like the same price, I think, as the last expansion, and with a similar amount of content, I think. So it has been 8 months since you last saw your dear friend, Professor, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but Kutil? You had believed he was simply traveling abroad, but his return is long overdue, and now his family has reported him missing. In these modern times of newspapers and airplanes, people do not simply disappear. The administrators at Kutil's university suspect he may be dead, but you believe he found a place beyond the bounds of modern civilization, a lost island in uncharted waters, the fabled land of Arnak. Here we go. Greg, how dare you attend work meetings instead of being here when my stream starts? Get your priorities straight, man. Hello, how's it going? All right. Modern times of newspapers and airplanes. Holy. So Cuddle's obsession with the Lost Island began long before you met him. At one time, his outlandish theories of a vanished civilization were the subject of a lively debate. But Cuddle's evidence was scant, and his theories were unprovable. Eventually, his university colleagues convinced him to abandon his crazy theories, stop talking to newspapers, and focus his studies on something more respectable. But in private, he never gave up. And that is why you do not give up on Kuto. After contacting Kuto's family, you gain access to his papers. It does not take you long to puzzle out the direction of his recent Arnak research. Kuto believed that he had finally deduced the Lost Island's location. Now you aim to follow him with a fully equipped expedition. But how to raise funds? His family will help, of course, but the problem is not fully solved until Antoinette, your chief research assistant, informs you that she has secured the remaining funds from a donor who wishes to remain anonymous. You are curious about this donor, but see no reason to pry. You are merely grateful that you can launch your expedition without delay. Professor Krudel may yet be alive somewhere in the lost island of Arnak. Gives me Seventh Continent vibes so much. I mean, I know it's like the same theme and stuff, but it's like we're setting up for one of those curses, you know? You're now ready to start chapter 1. Best of luck on your journey. Oh, thanks. Thanks, rulebook. Brian, aka Brian the Troll Walbridge, says 49 minutes in and just starting. That's a bit quick, isn't it? We're not starting yet. Hold on. If you consider starting when we actually start moving tokens around, I said that minimum 3 hours. We're reading story. We're going to be going through setup, explaining the differences before we even decide on our opening move. Yeah, you still got like an hour and a half at least, Brian. Like, get out of here with that. We're not starting. Don't you worry. We're dragging this bad boy out. Also, I'm not teaching the game today. I know more than half of you have played it before, but if you're looking at the rules to Lost Ruins of Arnak, obviously as I play, it will make sense, but I'm sure you can go watch like a 15, the game is not that complex, okay? It is one of those ones like pretty simple rules, but like the strategy and tactics and kind of complexity is in the gameplay. You can literally go watch a how to play rules video. That's probably like 15, 20 minutes, or read the rule book in like, you know, half hour less probably, and then come back and watch, and we'll be getting into the gameplay. So all I'm going over today is kind of like highlighting the expansion, and we'll see how it works. But yeah, if you want to see me play the base game and understand the basic rules, which all apply here, we've streamed it in the past on the channel. You can find that in the video description. There's a playlist link down there. But that, it would be a 4-hour start if I had to explain the whole game to you also. So just FYI. I forgot to mention that at the beginning. Anonymous donor, yeah, right. Exactly, Jacko, exactly. What if you're a security guard paid to watch cameras? Then you are living the dream. You're getting paid to watch me and watch cameras, and hopefully nothing bad happens while you're looking at one monitor and not the other. So that is not bad. Chapter 1. After days of searching, empty ocean, a faint smudge on the horizon gives you a glimmer of hope. As your ship draws near, it becomes clear that you're seeing an island that is not on any of your charts. Scouting around the shoreline, you spy a bright light gleaming among the jungle foliage. The light vanishes a moment later, but you are certain you saw it, a flash of reflected sunlight. Could it have been a signal? A bat signal? You give the order to drop an anchor, and soon your boats are transporting people and equipment to a good landing site on the beach. Antoinette, your research assistant, offers to supervise setting up camp so you and your most trusted people can go at once into the jungle. You readily agree. So these, I grabbed these already. I have them all here beside me. I have all these components here to help speed it up a little bit, the setup. I'll probably do that every episode going forward, just to grab this, because some of it you have to find in like the base game, some you have to find in the expansion box and stuff. I still have everything separated, so, but yes. So I have the chapter 10 chapter 1 encounter cards. We have the chapter 1 overview card. Obviously we're using the solo one. I'll show you that in a minute. We need 4 multiplier tokens, but you would need 7 in the 2-player. That's what the purple text is there for. There's some new items and artifacts from the new expansion that are possible. We might be able to get some of them to add to our game going forward. But of course, I want all the loot. So we're going to try to get it all. And you guys are going to help me. Oh, see, did I grab that card? I don't think I did, but I probably did. Yeah, I did. So I don't need this card in 2-player because it's purple. So I'm going to throw that away. I just realized that now. I just grabbed every card, not realizing that that one's not included. The Eagle Guardian, though, I did not grab. I just have the Owl. So we need the Crash Plain Sight, the Owl Guardian, the Eagle Guardian, and those have asterisks beside them because those are needed from the base game. And then we got the Fog tile. So this is all the new stuff we're going to see mixed in here, but it's going to give us more story and more setup steps, which I haven't read through all of this yet. So I read through some of this just before the stream started to make sure I kind of understood how it goes, but it's our first time playing. First time. Chapter 1, Setup and Rules. Use the Bird Temple side of the board, which I'm pretty sure is the base board from the base game. Because the other boards from this expansion, I'm sure we'll see them later. But they are called something different. I just want to make sure, actually. Now, and I'm questioning myself. I have to look. Oh, one's called the Waterfall Temple. And one's called the Tree Temple. Okay, so we have the right board. Because the one on the back here is like the lizard or the snake or something, right? Okay, so we got the right board. I just panicked. Into the jungle. Who knows what you might find? So shuffle the 10 Chapter 1 encounter cards. Okay, we're going to do this all together here. I didn't do all the regular setup yet, but I probably should. We'll do it all together. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll figure it out. Okay, so we have 10 of these encounter cards. So this is also how it will be different every time you try this scenario or play the campaign again in the future, right? So these, we're going to shuffle them. And then it says deal an encounter card face down to each level 2 site and to the 4 outermost level 1 sites. Set the 2 remaining. So there's 2 you won't play with, I guess. Okay, so I'm going to put one, I guess, this way. Put them like this. Does it show an example, actually? Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. We're good. And then the outermost. Okay, and then 2 we're not playing with. Let's throw those out of the way. Okay, the level 1 sites with cards get no idols. Each site with no cards gets a face down idol. So I have the idols here. There are new ones shuffled in here from this expansion, and I have the what's it called? The Expedition Leaders expansion stuff in here too. Which it says you can play with all that stuff. So I think that's okay. But you don't need it. You don't need the first expansion. I should say that. You do not need the first expansion to play with this one. You just need the base game. But you can use the second expansion stuff, obviously. We could grab a leader from that. Maybe during the campaign, we'll play with different leaders I've never played with as we go from that first expansion and just mix them in. But I have mixed in all the cards and tiles, like I said. Yogi with the super chat. Thank you so much, Yogi. Snake. Who put these mother effing snakes in my mother effing chat? Yogi Bear did. That's who. Thank you, Yogi. Thank you so much. Yeah, Edgar, I'm gonna go back and do all the stuff for step 2 that I definitely read. I'm doing all this like together here, but I didn't skip because I knew I need to read about what happens on site 2. But I just finished setting up site 1, so yeah. But if I do scroll down and miss it completely, feel free to yell at me, of course. But yeah, okay. So the level 1 sites with the cards get no idols, but each one gets a face down idol it doesn't have. Like that, right? And then each level 2 site also gets a face up idol. Oh, but no face down like the base game, right? Okay, so face up, face up, face up. Okay, you know what? I don't like duplicates there. That's my little thing. I like it to be more interesting, especially when we have a chance to maybe activate some of these without going there. I'm just going to change the duplicates on the face up ones. I think it's boring when they're like, I've had it before where a few matched and it's like 2 matched and 2 matched, and it's like, that's kind of boring, especially when I get to use them more often. Okay, so I think these are all done. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna throw these off to the side. Yeah, usually you play with way more of these, right? So already this is different. Okay. And we did all this. 4 outermost. Level 3. Okay. Now on to exploring the jungle, right? Yeah, Brian, this is a co-op game now. Yeah, the campaign mode can be added to your game to play it solo or co-op, 2 players max. Yes, fully co-op. You work together. Yeah, I went over all that stuff already with the little bird token and things you pass pigeons back and forth and stuff. But I'll show you on the objectives. You'll see how it like changes if you have 2 players when we get to that point. So we reveal an encounter card when you discover its site. Resolve it immediately before or after the site tile's effect. Okay. So we have a choice there. So when we go to a new site, we can take the rewards before or after we resolve the card. Okay, cool. The crashed plane. Only a short distance from shore, you come across a truly distressing sight. A crashed plane, several months abandoned in the wild and forbidding jungle. In this wild and forbidding jungle. The flash you saw was not a signal, but rather a reflection from the plane's broken window. Expedition supplies lie scattered among the wreckage. Of the dear professor, there is no sign. So step 4, place the repaired plane item card on the compass starting site, whatever that's called. The little base sites. So we have this repaired plane cart. This over here? No, I don't. Why don't I have that over there? But anyways, all right. So here, let's do this. One sec. There? No, not yet. All right, one sec. Oh, we got it. So there's a repaired plane. So this is a card from the new game. You see it's got the little plane symbol down there. So we're gonna put it on the board. On the, what was it, the compass site? This one, right? Okay. Okay, place the, that was the repaired. Okay, place the crash plane level 1 site. That's this one, right? The crash plane, this is from the base game. So this is the one that does 2 compasses or an item for free. We're gonna place this on top of it. So I think that gives it like a new site to activate there. It makes the first one more powerful. Place 4 multiplier tokens on top of the site. Those are repair tokens. So I have those here. So that's these little ones here, right? So we're gonna put 4 of these on here. Okay. And again, we use 7 if we're playing 2-player. So there's the different rules for that. So then it tells us repairing the plane. The crash plane site is a starting tent site, whatever that's called. Replace the usual compass site until it's repaired. The repair tokens for this chapter's repair the plane achievement is explained on page 12. So we'll learn more how that works, I guess. Guardians of the Air. Inspecting the wings of the plane, you find the damage most curious. The canvas is ripped, as though by giant talons. Professor Kudel often spoke of legendary guardians, fantastically large creatures that could have been tamed or perhaps even created by the lost civilization of Arnak. Could such legends be real? As if in answer to your question, a bird of enormous wingspan soars over the distant mountains and lands on a high rocky cliff. So step 7. The research track does not get any of the usual research bonus tiles. Okay. 8. Place Professor Kudel's diary on the right research space of the 6th row. So again, another new card we could unlock, add to our future games if we can achieve it. Okay, it's one of these hidden achievement kind of things. 6th row. 1, 6. Like that. Then covered up with the Owl Guardian face up. Oh boy. Oh boy, look at this guy. We got a boss. Got to fight the boss monster, everybody. before we can find Professor Cuddle's diary. Okay. In a 2-player game, also place the notes on Guardian's card in the space beside the owl, then cover it up with the Eagle Guardian. So that's how you'd have like 2 objectives you need to do to win the game. So you'd each work together trying to achieve both, I guess. Facing the Guardians. The Guardians block your path. You cannot research above the 6th row until all Guardians on the research track have been overcome. To overcome the Guardian on the research track, you must have a research token on the space of the Guardian tile. The Guardian can be overcome as your main action or by effects that let you overcome a Guardian on a site. But effects that move Guardians do not work. At the end of the round, you will gain Fear card for each research token on a space with the Guardian. Oh, oh no. So we don't want to go to that space until we're ready to defeat it. Otherwise, we're going to be getting Fear cards as we're sitting there. We don't want to do that. When you overcome a Guardian, take the Guardian tile as usual. Also read the hidden text at the back of this book. Owl, hidden text 11. And Eagle, hidden text 27. Okay, it says, keep the chapter 1 overview card beside the board. Oh, that's right here. So here's the overview card, okay? So this is our main goal, appease the Guardians, reach the Owl Guardian, overcome it. And then it reminds us that we'll get Professor Cuddle's diary added to the top of our deck right away. Okay, this is the 1-player card, not the 2-player card. 2-player card, I don't even have out. But anyways, we saw it in the book. It has like different values and stuff. So here's the 3 optional achievements that could each earn us a card on top of our deck in this game, and the card will be added to our game going forward. Also, we earn the symbol for the campaign book, campaign page, or campaign tracking sheet or whatever that you'll see at the end of today's playthrough. And then we can repair the plane. So activate the crash plane site 4 times is tracked by removing those little tokens we put on there. Customer of the year, spend 7 tokens on items. Track spent tokens by placing them on Soda Pop. I'm sure it's going to explain that shortly. Climb to the summit, reach the temple and research a 6 or 11 point tile to get the owl idol. Okay, I'm sure it's going to teach us about that very soon because we still have more rules because I still have components to deal with here. So let's keep scrolling. A path through the jungle. I like the way it's kind of mixing story, setup, and rules text together as we go through it. And to make sense like why it's doing it. I like how it's not just read a whole bunch of story, chat with the chat, my squirrel brain forgets, and then we set it all up, and then we get into the gameplay, and I'm like, why are we doing this again? I like the way it's kind of interweaved here. This is a nice way to ease me into it. You have espied the creature that may have brought down Kuddle's plane, but what became of Kuddle? Was he carried away by the creature's eyrie, or was he left standing here, staring as the bird flew away? In either case, Kuddle's fate is tied to that monstrous bird. You must find a way to its cliff. And that, yeah, okay, that's what we're doing, yeah. So 10, place the fog tile over the 2nd row of the research track. Sounds like symbols on it. I'm sure that'll make sense in a minute. 2nd row of the research track. Okay. Finding the path. At first, you do not know how to research the birds on the cliff. You cannot research the row with the fog tile, nor any rows beyond it. So at first, you can research only the 1st row. To find a path to the cliff, you must explore the island. In a solo game, you can advance the fog tile by 1 row for every site that was discovered. Advancing the tile is a free action that costs a boot. And in a 2-player game, more expensive. Okay, makes sense. Tip. If you advance the fog tile as soon as you discover a site, it won't be difficult to keep track of. However, this is not required. For example, a solo player could discover sites on 2 turns, then advance the fog tile twice on a later turn. If you want a way to track this, put a compass token on the fog tile every time you discover a site. When you advance it, remove a token. In total, you must discover 5 sites to find the path to the birds. When you advance the tile above the birds, remove it from the game. You have found the path to the cliff. Okay, then we can fight the bird. Betrayal. Upon your return from Cuddle's crash site, you discover that Antoinette has not been setting up a camp as she promised. In fact, Antoinette has disappeared, along with everyone else who was not in the jungle with you. At least she had the courtesy to leave a note. That bitch. To our erstwhile expedition members, please be assured that it is not our intent to maroon you here, nor to starve you. Captain Smithy is willing to transport both our expeditions, and you will find we have left you ample food. Nor do we wish to hamper your efforts to find Professor Cuddle. We simply feel that one expedition, ours, needs to focus on higher priorities. Please accept this ending of our partnership with no ill will. Antoinette. What the hell? It's a trap! No, 2 players not on the back of the same card. It's a whole different card. I don't know why that is, but it does help you on setup when you're just looking through the deck and you don't want to read it. You know that this is scenario or chapter 1 by 1 pip and 1 player. I'll find the other card. It's in my bag. Included with the game are the crappiest plastic bags I've ever seen, but at least it's something. Oh, that's chapter 2. So yeah, there's chapter 2, 1 player and 2 player, which we'll see in the next episode. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there's a ton of cards. I'm trying to keep them separate too, not mix anything in. But we'll reveal them as we go. Okay. So there's the chapter 1 2-player card. And you'll see there's 2 objectives we have to achieve to win the game and 2 cards we can get. It's the same other cards you unlock, but it's harder to do so. They're higher values. So yeah, so there you go. So it's the same game. It's just you add another player, increase the numbers. Smythe? Oh, it's Smythe. Okay. Smythe. All right. So we don't need that card. Actually, I'll leave it out here so when I clean up this one, I have all the pieces together. All right. Antoinette will be your rival for this chapter. Oh, let's get it on. Let's get revenge. 11. Remove the discover a new site action from your rival's stack. Add the green buy an item action. Oh, okay. Okay. So, oh, I see. Yeah, it won't be discovering sites because we have to discover them to raise the fog. So this makes it less confusing because I also thought that too. Like, what if the AI discovers the site? Does the fog raise? But it makes sense. They're totally removing that ability from the game. I see what they did there. Okay, clever. With no discover action, Antoinette will not discover new sites. Antoinette's research action is not affected by the fog tile. She does not interact with guardians. Oh, so she just gets free points. That's great. Just great. She's a cheater. All right, sounds good. Achievements, repair the plane. Oh, okay, so here's how we repair the plane. Place a repaired plane under the crash plane site. Mark the site with a certain number of repair tiles. Done. Gain it to the top of your deck when the repair tiles are gone. Also remove the site tile. Yeah, we remove a repair tile each time you activate the site. Oh, okay. And we need to do it 4 times. Then Customer of the Year is the Soda Pop card. So to unlock this achievement, we're placing this beside the supply. Where's it? Supply board. I don't use the supply board, but we'll place it here. Mark it with all the gold tokens you spend on items. Gain it to the top of your deck when it has enough coin tokens. 7. We need to spend 7 gold on items to unlock the Soda Pop Tour campaign. And we get it right away. Which allows us to exile this card to gain a compass and unexhaust one of our assistants. Gold or silver. Okay. Then the other thing we could unlock, these are optional achievements, but it'll add these cards to our games, which we kind of want. Climb to the summit. Place Owl Idol beside the temple tiles. Gain it to the top of the deck when you have reached the temple and research the 6 or 11 point tile. Ooh, So you get to upgrade a token for each of your slots that has an idol on it. Or 3. Oh. 3 tiles or tablets or whatever. Cool. You know what? I don't really have a spot to put it beside. I'll just put it like underneath, right? We just have to do it once. So we'll put our 11 pointers. So we're setting it up for 2 players because we're playing only solo. Just yell at me. When we take a 6 or 11, we get this card underneath. Hopefully, it looks silly that it's there, so hopefully I won't forget. But also we have the reminder on the achievement card too. And I'll zoom in a sec, guys, once we're done the setup in the book here. Didn't say anything about these being different, so Just no tokens on the research track. We already did the idols. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, and there on the right is your difficulty. So in student mode, there's a way to make it easier. You get a free card, it looks like. And then archaeologist mode, you start with 1 less gold. Oh, and the bosses are double the amount of resources to beat them. Chapter 1 goals, overcome the Owl Guardian. Oh, I'm not, read this if you win. And if we choose a loss, okay, we won't go there. We won't go there. All right, here we go. What else we need to do? I need to do some setup for my character. What else? Oh, we need to set up cards still. I'm using this like red. I've not played with this yet, but all it is it lets us cycle more cards. I want to try it out. It's from the first expansion. So when we discard cards, we'll discard 2 on each side of the little staff. So yeah, let's talk about the mechanic. So we're playing with the mechanic. So in the game comes with a reference sheet for each of the new leaders, and on the back some references for the expansion in general, which is nice. Okay, nice little reference sheet for us. Okay, we have our new little leaderboard. Our leader comes with its own starting cards, and it has this whole ability of rotating its little gear. I had to assemble this with a little token in the middle, but that's why I want to play this one. It has this cool little gear. Here, maybe I can zoom in. And it has a little arrow here to tell us on start, it starts pointing north. And basically, it reminds us here that every time we play a bronze or copper little gear, we rotate the wheel. And if we have a little gold token put in here, we could choose to resolve both these silver abilities or this 1 gold ability. If we rotate it with a bronze and there is no gold token there, we still just treat it as a silver and we pick one of the silver options to fire off. And there's a silver option or a steel. I guess it's a steel gear. So if we do steel, we rotate it 90 degrees and then we choose one of these 2 options to fire off. So it reminds us here, steel, choose 1. If you use gold and it has a gold thing in there like this, we can choose the gold or both the steel. If we play a gold and we rotate it and there's no gold here, or we use a copper or whatever, it's a little confusing. It's like copper and gold and like steel and silver, I guess is what it's doing. I don't know, but anyways. And then we have like a special card here, for example, the more little gold things we've inserted into our little gear we're rotating, the higher of an effect here we can do on this card. So if we have 1 gold, we can gain a gold coin. If we have like 2 or more, we can choose either of these abilities. If we have 3 or more, we can choose any one of these abilities, even up to that. We're also incentivized to try and get 3 assistants, because that's her thing. She has this monkey, so she can actually get 3 assistants. And if we get all 3 in there, we can exile this card to allow us to get a 4th gold thing slid in. So as part of setup, we're going to put the monkey. We won't get the monkey until turn 3 out of the 5 turns in the game. So I'm going to hide the monkey right here to remind us. We also need to take 2 of these random, 2 of these random little gold things and put them on there also. We get 2 at number 3. We get 2 at number 1, which we'll do in a second. We get 2 in round 5. And we're going to set 2 off to the side. If we do that, exiling that card, if we can get to 3 assistants on our board, we can choose another one. So I'm just going to put those off to the side of my board here behind my fat head. They're back there. Okay. And we still start with 2 fear cards. So playing with a leader is basically gives you like new mechanics, new ways of achieving things, and new starting cards, just like every other deck builder that's ever existed. Okay, it just makes it more interesting, makes you start with some goals. Also, on the leaders, if you haven't seen leaders before, supposedly this is how other leaders worked in the other expansion. So the leaders are basically were the focus of the first expansion for this game, but they have this little blue highlighted idle spot, which you can do these in any order. And if I do put an idle on one of these, I actually can fire off this blue ability down here, which is in addition to the regular abilities that you normally would have. But that's it. That's it. Thomas says, I see no bronze, it's both gold. No, man, those are different colors. No one has gold gears in this time. I think based on this, she's working on her car, right? So she's like turning gears inside this engine, I guess, and it's spitting out both I don't know what's happening here. You know what I mean? No, I'm just joking. These are travel, right? So she's fixing up the car and she's able to travel more, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Minion says, I hadn't seen the leaders before, but they seem to add something a bit more interesting to the basic deck building start. Yes, exactly like in every other like engine building or deck building game. They're like your own unique powers. I think the second expansion comes with like 5 or 6 of them, and this expansion adds 2 more. So if you just play with the leaders and your group likes playing with leaders and you get this expansion, you've added just more options. And it even comes with the tokens to pick them randomly. There's little like tokens in the game that you can just like, you know, shuffle them up, pull them from a bag or whatever. Or you can just pick whichever one you want to use. So I'm going to try to highlight a few of them during this playthrough series. All right, what else do we need to do? Oh, the cards, right? So let's get our starting artifact. Is your board oriented different than the rulebook? Yes. I cannot fit this board. I tried to play with it vertical in a previous stream. I have it rotated sideways because the board is really tall in this game, and I'm actually not playing with. There's like you're supposed to play with another board that you put all your cards and tokens on, but I have like these little buckets and things, so I don't use that board. It's just kind of like a big waste of space. But I have rotated the board sideways. I'm going to play with it this way. This is the way I play normally when I play off camera, so I'm just going to play with the way I feel comfortable. I kind of don't care. But also now I have this giant leaderboard I have to worry about getting on screen, and the solo player board. So there's just a lot to fit on screen, and I want to stay as close to the action as possible for you guys. So I can zoom in on things if we need. So just ask me if you need to see something closer. But yeah. But I do rotate the game. I'm also playing with this like kind of rotated in a weird way so it fits on camera. But yeah. Like the board looks nice when it's like, you know, vertical or whatever, but it's like hard to fit it on most tables that way when I'm playing with people around it. Like most people's tables are like, you know, you're sitting kind of on the longer ends. So it's kind of weird the choice of board design they picked. But yeah. Also, it's like harder to read cards when they're like on the opposite side of the table from you, which I find annoying. All right, so our first artifact, the star charts. A gold to activate any 2 different starting sites or whatever. Level 0 sites. I'm not sure what those are called. They have a name though, don't they? I don't know what the names are. I don't know, whatever. Put your wheel back. Okay. Thank you, Edgar. They're called base camp sites. Okay, I didn't know the name. I'm like, what do I call these? They're the ones with the 10s. They're like they should be level 1, this should be level 2, this should be level 3, but it's what it is, right? It's weird. Campsite. Oh, okay. Okay, campsite. That makes more sense. Campsites, level 1 sites, level 2 sites. Would that artifact help repair the plane? Yes. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I don't see why it wouldn't, because it says every time we activate this, we remove a token, right? So yes, it would. But you know how it's going to work. The AI is going to flip the card and take this right away. That's just how that's going to work. That's how my luck works. So I've learned when I play this game solo, I don't even look at what's up here until I really want to buy something. Because once you start getting attached to a strategy of these cards, you flip a token, then the AI steals it. It's just how my luck goes. So let's see our cards from left to right. Now, are any of these good to help us do what we need to do? So we have many things to work on here. We have to try to get the owl. Defeat the owl is our main goal. We want to repair the plane, which probably helps us with defeating the owl, maybe. We want to discover some of the sites that are on the board, right? I bet there's stuff hiding under here that's going to help us. And we need to discover sites to move the fog up to even get to the owl. And we want to buy items to get soda pop. Sure. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff. So this one is, gets us a gold, gain a compass for each of your workers already placed on the board. Okay. We got a fountain pen, free action, gets us a gold and a tablet. So the owl is 3 tablets alone, plus 2 tablets to get into its space. And tablets here, maybe tablets there. Yeah, tablets are good. Tablets are good. So maybe that's an item we grab. I don't know. What else we got? We got a brush. Gain a compass for each idol you have up to 3. Okay. An automobile. Free action, gain 2 compasses. That'll help us with discovering sites, right? We need lots of compasses if we're going to be hammering sites. So I think they're extra important, right? And the boots and the boats and the cars and the planes are all important, right? So having a double car is good, right? Bow and arrows. Okay, gain a compass for each guardian on sites you occupy and each guardian you have overcome, up to 3. Okay, interesting. So the AI would steal one of these three victory point ones first. So if we want one of these, we need to get them fast or they're going to be gone. But these 2 victory point ones will still be available. So that's how I kind of look at it. Okay. What else do we need? We got our 2 gold. I'm going to shuffle this up. I think we shuffled the solo thing already, right? We're going to draw our 5 cards. Okay. And now when we draw our cards, we're going to choose our first little gold thing for our wheel. So do we want, so you guys can help me here. Okay, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Do we want, I'm going to just say 1 is the top one, 2 is the bottom one. Okay, I'll put a quick poll in there. Do we want the ability to fire off possibly to get a plane and a tablet, which we do need to discover sites. Tablets we know for the guardian. And then the second one is drawing the bottom card from your deck. So if we grab an item right now, we bought one, we could possibly draw it from the bottom of our deck right away on the same turn. Both those are amazing, actually. I think both, just seeing, like, based on what I've seen so far. Yeah, I'd be happy with both, I think. But I mean, that plane is so good, right? It just helps you in every situation. If we need, you know, to get discovering sites, right? It's just like, it's basically a wild, right? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I'll shuffle this just in case we didn't. I'm pretty sure I did, though, after I put the other token in, but we'll just do a quick little shuffle. Oh, yeah, and we go first, right? It said, I think. Yeah, the AI goes last. So we get first. We go first. Okay. I'll just put this, like, I don't know, here. We're first. All right, let's close the poll and see what you guys want us to take here. We're doing this together, all right? Number 2, 58%. All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right. We can choose. This is the cool part. We can choose where to put it. And this other one's out of the game. So there's some replayability here, like with the leader too. So that one's out of the game. I mean, we could put it like right here, and then when we rotate, we have the chance to fire it off right away. But if we start getting into analysis paralysis, we're like, maybe we don't. We do have a way to rotate it and fire it off right there. Twice. We have 2 ways of doing it. So if we spend one of these cards for like travel, we still have another one to use. So like if I rotate it with this, I can pick a gold or a car. If I put it here, but I kind of want compasses, so I probably wouldn't choose that. I probably put it right here, right? So I get to use it for sure. Oh, but I want gold for buying items too, right? So I would rather probably choose this, but I could put it here and just choose both. This is so cool. Plane and tablet would be a good choice against the owl, but I guess we want to make it hard for you. And Thomas, that's the way it works, and I'm totally okay with that. Thankfully, there's fail forward, so I can blame all you guys when we get a bad score, and I can sleep better at night, right? Because it's not all my fault. Just kidding. All right. Depends. Would you want gold first? I think so, right? I'm gonna put it here, but I also might want this compass. I have no compasses, and if we're gonna be discovering sites, I need compasses. I don't know. I don't know. And I know it's a fear, right? Is my bottom card right now. Oh, but if we get the gold, we can buy a card, put it on the bottom, rotate again, and get the card. So then the question is, are either of these two cards something we want to get like right away before the AI steals it? The two compasses probably, right? Yeah, we want to get the automobile, I think. Because it has like the two travel icons. I think we want this card before the AI steals it. The AI will steal the brush probably. And I do want the fountain pen, I think. I do want the fountain pen. That's where I'm thinking. All right. I think that's how we're going to set it up. Yeah. So we'll get compasses with the gold we're going to get. So I don't care about that compass as much, but we did nothing wrong. All right. So let's, what do we want to do here for our first action? We got a bunch of free actions, right? So this, with the lightning bolt's a free action. So I could just play this, do this, and then I choose, oh no, sorry. This one, sorry, this free action, rotate. I'll choose the gold. Okay, still haven't done my action for the turn. I will then buy a card, which will be my action, right? For 3 gold. Oh, that goes on the soda pop, right? Yeah, see, I'm like all confused already. I'm like, wait, I'm doing something wrong. So we'll buy this one. Goes on the bottom of our deck, right? Okay. That'll slide over. We get a new item, which is an airdrop. Oh. Let's see, gaining items to hand is great for saving money, but we kind of want to spend money because we want 7 gold on our soda pop, right? So, I mean, it's still not bad. It's an airplane, man. It's an airplane. Okay, we can still do free actions all throughout our turn before passing to the next player. So now I could play this to rotate. I'll choose the draw a card from the bottom of my deck. I don't know. I guess I could have done that later. Didn't need to be right now. I think that's good, right? I don't know if placing workers should have been more important too there instead of buying a card. It all depends on what the AI does, right? Yeah, Minion, thank you. I will forget this, I'm sure. Yeah, thank you for yelling at me, guys, if I do mess something up. That's why we're all playing together. We're in this together, okay? I've not played this before. I'm a little rusty with my Arnak. All right. So that's our turn, right? I think I'm done. I mean, I could... This is a free action to gain compasses. Does it matter, though? Should I do it? I can do it later, right? It's all good. Free actions can be done later, unless... No. I don't think it matters. All right. Let's see what the AI is going to do. They're going for the item with the lowest victory points, actually. I forgot that that was in there. I forgot we just put that in. So, lowest victory points, the rightmost one is this one instead of this one. So they actually just stole the airdrop. Oh, that goes here. Right. Victory points. Oh, and there's a hat. Okay, okay. And back to us. I feel like I need to start hitting these sites, right? We want to activate that a whole bunch. Oh, but we also want the compasses for this too. Guys, there's too much I want to do. Way too much I want to do. Too many things. Oh, but this can get us more compasses and items for free. Oh, man, there's too many things. Do everything! Guys, there's too many options. Too many options. I want to discover a new site. I want to hit this thing. The AI will block me on there probably too, right? I should just go for it. But I gotta spend a boot to get there, right? I'll spend a fear card, obviously, right? Okay. I'll take away one of these tokens. Now, what do I want? 2 compasses or any item for free, right? Or we can take any item. Man, I probably should have did that first. Oh, but you don't spend gold for the soda pop, right? So maybe I did it a good way to do it because I want this too. I mean, I could get either of these ones for free. But I also could just, this one, I like what's going on here, but I wish I could take the one with the plane that was there, but he stole it. One of the benefit of repairing the plane is we get the plane card to the top of our deck right away to use in the rest of the scenario, and it goes into the deck for future games. Also, we also get the achievement here of repairing the plane, which will get us for the campaign overall, we'll unlock some other cards to start the next game with. So we want to like get these little wild card symbols. We want to do these achievements because they'll lead to better cards in our deck at the start of future games. So there's a few reasons why I want to like do everything. Yeah, Thomas, exactly. Yeah. There's many. I want all the things. Like it's like I'm thinking of future games. I want better starts. I want like these awesome cards in the game. It's a fun way to experience the campaign content. It's definitely fun. I love campaign games. You guys know that. But yeah, I just wish it added like the only thing missing is like your character like evolving and becoming better or something like that. But again, it's like it's not about the character, right? It's more about just like advancing the game. The decks and the tiles and things, I guess. Okay, so I placed us there. We are going for, what do we want? We want compasses. We want compasses and we want to grab this before the AI steals it. Yes. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take 2 compasses. I know we can't do it yet, but I'm going to play this anyway, I think. And we could go to a boat, or I'll just grab this. Man, so much stuff I want to do. Okay, I'm going to do that free action of getting 2 compasses. And I don't think... I have a way to get a boat here also. Okay. All right, I'll pass the AI. The AI is going to take the item with the most victory points on the right, which is this brush. The brush is gone. And we found a first aid kit. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. Either exile up to 2 or keep 1, return the rest in any order. So interesting way to try to get rid of fear or cards that don't work with your engine, or to set up your draws. That's nice. But yeah, 2 travel symbols for 2 gold. Not bad, I think. Okay. Now what? I want this card before he snatches it, right? I'm going to buy the star charts, I think. Which we get to activate like right away, right? 4. So I get to do this ability right away without spending a tablet, right? Is how that works. So I can pay it. Oh, I don't have a gold. Oh, I have a free action gold right here. I'll play this first. Sorry, I'll play this first. I have 1 gold token in my gear, so I get a gold, right? Yeah. I gotta play that first. I gotta play. That's in my head. I had a gold already. Yep. So I'm gonna pay a gold. Play this card as my main action. Pay a gold, or buy this card. Sorry, buy this card. And I'll replace it with this one, Friendship Medallion. So I can fire off a silver and gold in either order. Must be a different assistance from the stack, and then I put them on the bottom, right? From this little... Oh, I didn't shuffle this stack yet. I didn't shuffle this from last game I played. So I paid a gold. I'm going to activate 2 different sites here. We're going to activate the one I'm on there. And I'm going to take 2 compasses. Yeah. Well, it's just probably not the best way to do this. But I'm not going to remember what's in here. It's the only way I know to make the stacks like even. They've added in expansion 1, so it's not. There we go. All right. He's going to be discarding some anyway. So either way. Coin and tablet. You need tablets or L. Coin and tablet. Oh, this, right? Okay. Yep. All right. So I'll take an item card for no money. Put that on the bottom of my deck, right? Slide, slide, slide. I'm an ostrich. Draw a card, and then I can place a worker with a discount of 1 car. And I take away another one of these because I activated it, right? So we're on our way to repairing that plane. Okay, so that was this. Me buying a card. That was my main action. I don't think I need to do anything else. All right, AI. They're going to take the top spot with gold. That's over here. Back to me. I have my other worker, right? I think I'm going to jam him there again. I might take the hat. Even though it's like so cheap. Or I probably should do this ostrich, right? It's got 2 symbols. Or I just take compasses. Oh, I need 2 boots to go there. I don't have 2 boots. Oh, but I could... No. If I rotate this, I could choose this boat, but I don't have enough. Yeah, I probably can't even place the worker there, right? I have to go to a different... Oh, I didn't activate the other site. I could do 2 sites, right? Yeah, I didn't activate the other site, right? Yeah, I forgot the second one. I'm so greedy wanting this plane to be repaired. So what should I do? The tablets, right? Maybe. Or do I want 2 gold? Okay, with 2 gold. Yeah, I want 2 gold. I think I'm activating the 2 gold because I can use that with this card or rotating this and this symbol. This will be an airplane. This will be a boat. Those are enough to help me go to here to activate the plane again, right? It's a little expensive, a little silly, but I think that's the way I want to do it. Yeah, so activate the gold one. Then we did the AI. Now I'm going to play this to rotate. I'll choose the boat. I'll spend 2 golds. That's free action to get this. 2 money for a plane. I can put my worker on here that costs 2 boots. And we'll activate this again. I don't know if this is like too hard on this. And I could take another item or 2 compasses. I feel like I want this one. But also card draw and then placing a worker with a discount is pretty awesome. I'm gonna take this. Yeah, maybe. Does that show all of them? No. No. Coins will help you explore? Yeah. Like I'm automatically going to one of the 3 cost ones, I think, because it's like free, right? But like really the 1 gold one's not bad either. But this one with 2 symbols, I think I take. It'll help me exploring. Yeah, I'm gonna take the ostrich for free. I don't know. Exile this card to research your book token for free. Oh yeah, we're not even researching yet. I don't know, man. Okay. The red's gonna research going to the leftmost. And then we'll take a leftmost, discard this guy out of the game. Right? Pass to me. I think I have nothing left to do, right? I have no resources whatsoever. I played all my cards. Yeah, I pass. So we're sleeping. I think this token's from the first expansion, but it helps you know when you've passed. So I'm going to just use it because I'll forget, right? I don't think I will, but all right. So it wants to take this card to here. No guardian, so it's going to research 2 options. The leftmost covers up the compass spot, but it can't, so it doesn't do anything. Come on. Covers up the arrow. Covers up this one. And covers up this one. Done. Okay, these I know get shuffled for the next round. The AI is going to be first player. Let's give its workers back. No guardians to give fear. Take our workers back. Okay. We're going to shuffle these. Put them on the bottom of our deck, right? What else? Our assistants, we don't have any. Exile. So we're going to exile. Oh yeah, I forgot to replace this card. So we have to exile the 2 on the left, but there's only 1, and the 2 on the right. Okay, slide these down. Oh, we move this over 1. Slide these. The machete. And we get 2 of... We got the Guardian's Ocarina. So this Link must have dropped this when he was swimming here. On vacation. Cleansing Cauldron. Draw and trash. Okay, what else? Draw 5 cards. We already passed the first player token. David says, don't you get some fear for something since there was repair tokens? Or am I misremembering? I don't think we read that, but you might be right. Maybe I skipped that. Repair the plane. Place a repaired plane under the crash plane site. Mark the site with a certain number of repair tiles. Remove the repair tile each time you activate it. Gain it to the top of your deck when all repair tiles are gone. Also remove the site tile. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Maybe that's when you play with it, like in the full version or something, or in the harder mode. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, I get fear if I'm on the owl spot. If my research token is on the owl spot, you get fear for that. That we read. Oh, you just got the expansion today? That's awesome. Get out of here. Spoilers, spoilers. I'm just kidding. I think we're fine in the first chapter. That's awesome. Okay. Oh yeah, we need another card. I only drew 4. I got distracted. We got an ostrich, fountain pen, teamwork, fear, and tinkering. All right. So they're first. They're going to take the leftmost item with the lowest victory points. They're all 1. So unfortunately, the hat is gone. That's okay, I guess. Probably want the machete, right? 4 gold, though. But that will complete the soda pop. But I ain't got no money. Oh, coffee. Okay. Our turn? What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to repair the plane. We need to recover sites. Or discover sites, I should say. Yeah, I need to find out what's under these. I want to see. I want to see my first one. I've not looked at them yet. Just the one example from the rule book is all I've seen. Man, I get a free machete, but it's like I'm not getting compasses. I need 3, right? And I don't have a way in hand to get any. But if I go there once, I get 2. I could find a machete in the wreckage of the plane. This is true. Oh, but am I delaying too long of not discovering new sites? Because that could lead to me getting like cool rewards under here too, right? Or discovering sites for idols so that I can get compasses on here to lead to more discovery. I need to discover 5 sites to even go up this track. And I'm already on round 2. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Could draw a card. I can rotate my wheel like only once. But if I draw cards, maybe I can rotate it more to be able to draw off the bottom. Encounter cards can be fun. Man, I can't wait. Like, I'm excited for this. What's the best way? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. I don't know. I'll go here, clear this. Okay, we'll activate it by getting this one. Bottom of the deck. Army belt. Ooh, discount on items, draw a card, and refresh. That's a powerful little card for 4 gold. Okay, now since we cleared this, this is gone. So now we don't have a way to get double compasses, which I feel like I messed that up maybe. That was probably bad to do that. But I do get this card on top of our deck right now. And we've got one of our achievements. Oh, look at that. Return a placed worker to your board. And 2 plane symbols. Yes, yes. All right, AI. Thomas, I'm panicked. Your math is not helping. So it gets the one with the highest victory points of the artifacts. Slide, fill, stone jar, just straight up card draw. Okay. Edgar says, I see a -10 in the future. I agree. I do too. I do too. I'm definitely not balancing it. I think I'm rushing this. But yeah. Okay. Our turn. We'll do it. We can do it. We just have to beat the Guardian. Discover 5 sites. Get our way all the way up here. Fight the Guardian. I don't know. I don't know. Compasses, compasses, compasses. Yeah, Rob's just being, yeah, again, you guys can tell me where you want me to do stuff. Don't forget to play a movement card for going to the, oh yeah, sorry, thank you. The fear, of course, yep. The fear to go here. Brian, thank you for the super chat to help buy some tablets. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. There it is. Thank you so much. Priorities. Focus on getting the soda pop first. Get a drink, relax. Things will be fine. I don't know, though. Okay, well, I think I'm going to do this free action. Gold and a tablet. Like, should I be jamming a worker down? I don't know. Maybe I can draw first and we'll see, but placing my worker with a discount car, I mean, yeah, I need to discover a site. I rotate, I get a gold here. I rotate. Oh, this will just get me a gold. Gold, gold. That's 3 gold total. That's 1 shy of the soda pop. So I know the plane is on top. So it would allow me to pull one back. So I have an extra worker this round, right? But then I need to have the travel icons for that worker. I can get the travel icons with this too. Oh man. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to get a site this turn. So what I'm thinking is maybe just play my worker on like a basic site to grab and use the discount from this to go here and grab compasses for one card less. I'd probably play this. Or this actually. Then I would have two compasses. I play the plane to pull my guy back. I'm still a compass short. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have taken that item. I probably should have taken, but like maybe it'll pay off. Like I'll get an influx of compasses and be able to discover like 3 sites next round. Maybe. Maybe only 2. Probably only 2. Also researching. Yeah, I'm a little trouble. Okay. 1.666. All right, let's just do that then. I don't know. I'm going to play this as my main action this turn. Draw a card. Turn a place. Yeah, okay, this is all what I thought. Okay, so then I also can place a worker with a discount of 1 car. So I'll spend this one as the boot that I need to go here. I get 2 compasses. Okay. And I don't care about free actions, I guess. AI. We're going to go up the research track and then take the rightmost assistant away. Then I will I might as well play this, right, to return a worker. Oh, I can return this worker and hopefully he doesn't steal that spot, right? And I can go back and get compasses, but then I can't discover this turn. Or I can because, no, I wouldn't have a worker. Never mind. Yeah, okay. It'll take the item with the most victory points. It'll have 1, so it wants the rightmost. This one. You get a new item. Tent. Activate a site you occupy. If it's a level 2 site, you must first pay 2 compasses. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Now it's my turn. So I'll free action, rotate the wheel. I'll generate a boat symbol so that I can put my worker somewhere. I could go here just get this blue one. Then we can at least advance. It'll get us a coin, but then we're also spending a compass, which I don't like. I don't have a card to go here. Yeah, let's just go with the compasses. I'm panicking. Okay, AI, coin. I'm good, right? I have nothing else to do. I can't research. Yeah, I'll just pass. Okay, tablets. Guardian, no, research track. Leftmost spot. There. there. Can't go there. Okay, so pull them all back. Now the first player. We're gonna these guys here. Shuffle up our cards. I don't know, man. It's weird also not eliminating my fear cards right away, which I normally do pretty quickly. But yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What else? We can blow these away. Blow these away. Go to round 3. So we got the passage shell. So put a worker onto a campsite for free. You may activate it twice instead of once. Pathfinder's hat. Relocate a placed worker from a campsite to a different campsite and activate it. Pathfinder's staff. Relocate. Man, lots of messing with workers in this playthrough. Relocate a placed worker to a campsite or a level 1 site and activate it. Me likey. Okay, these shift. Oh wait, I didn't get rid of a second one, right? Oh no, it slid, right? Yeah. Chronometer? Hmm. Okay. I think we're good. Oh yeah, now I get this. So we now get the monkey. So we have our little assistant, so we can rotate our wheel a little more. If we get the advanced side, it's even more powerful. So we have our first assistant, because I'm super slow going on the research track, obviously. And here's our choice. We have a choice right now. We could take the one that generates us an arrowhead, or the one that draws a card and gets a boot. And I'm going to put the poll to you guys to choose. And we're going to say the top one is number 1 again. And the bottom one is number 2. I mean, the arrowhead, obviously, going up the track is pretty much needed everywhere. I guess you can get around them a little bit. But drawing a card, we have some pretty powerful cards. We bought a ton of cards at the beginning of the game, plus we got some achievement cards. And drawing cards will help us get those more powerful cards we've been buying. And allow us to do more on our turn. And a boot allows us to travel to some of these places without having to waste cards. So this just fuels our card engine. This gets us up the research track better, I think. That's the way I look at that. I could be wrong, but that's the way I'm looking at it. Wait, is chronometer just a fancy way of saying it's a watch? I think so, but maybe not. Or is it a chronometer? Chronometer? Don't forget your monkey. Yeah, you're supposed to take it after you draw cards, but like, I mean, it's not going to change anything, I don't think. But I guess it could. I guess we can make the decision based on cards in our hand too, right? So like we got pretty much, oh, we got the star charts, activating sites. Oh, we got our compasses and fear. It's like not a lot going on here, but we do have an airplane. We got boats and cars, so we can discover some sites. That's the plan, at least. We got 4 compasses. Yeah, we're discovering a site for sure, but we need to discover more than just one. I want to discover like at least 2 this round. Yeah. All right, everyone voted? Everyone good? Number 2, 53%. Yeah, man, you guys are like, the polls are close. Okay, so we're taking number 2. And now we have a choice to put it somewhere. I feel like I want to get it like right away, pretty much. I'm going to put it like right here. We have ways to fire it off. We have ways to fire off both of ours. So we're going to have a couple extra cards this turn too. Okay. We're first. Oh yeah, I got to shuffle these guys. This guy's annoying. Little deck of fun. Back to work, Brian? Okay. Oh, good luck with work. No worries. Thank you for your help. All right. Should I just start off by discovering a site, right? Get some resources, see what's possible. Unless I want one of the base sites right away, right? I could rotate for free. Yeah, let's rotate. Let's get some stuff. I don't think it matters boat or ship which one I use, because I have ship options here, boat options here. It's fine. It's all random. Okay. But I have, yeah, I'll get rid of this boat. I'm going to free action, rotate. I'm going to draw a card and gain. Oh, I gain the boot right now, right? So, so I probably should place a worker. No, I shouldn't. The boot's just kind of wasted, right? What should I do? I don't have the airplane, so I can't pull back a worker, but I'm going to need that airplane ASAP. Or I could get a relocate thing. Nope. Oh. If I can get gold to buy this tent, I can reactivate a discovered site. All right. I think I've just placed a worker, but I'm not going to use this boot, right? I'm going to just play... Yeah, I don't know. I'm like debating playing this for its ability to get us more resources. I want this. Probably this. No. Guys, I'm like tough. Or maybe I don't discover the site yet. Maybe I don't discover the site yet. Maybe I just play this one to activate 2 different sites. I could spend a tablet to like gain 2 tablets. Oh, I got to spend a gold for it though. 2 tablets. And an arrow. I need to start going up on here too. You can place on 2 exploration sites. You can place on 2 exploration and discover level 2 site. Place on 2 exploration. Oh, here. But the problem is this fog meter, it only goes up 1, even if it's a level 2 site, right? But that is pretty good. There's a card draw one here too. Do I have 2 boats? No, I don't. Like what I'm thinking is like, I need to get 5 sites discovered. So it's obviously cheaper to just keep doing level 1s. I obviously have to do a level. Oh no, I could just do the level 1s without cards, but in my mind, I want to do all cards, right? Okay. So how about... But I don't know where my airplane is. Like I want to be able to discover 2 sites and I don't have the workers to do that, right? So I got to be careful. I think I just do this. I use star charts as my main action. Spend a tablet to play it. I pay a gold, and I can activate 2 of these sites that I want. So I think I want to get onto here. I need to do an arrowhead. So I'll activate this site. And then maybe 2 tablets. Or I just do, no, I have compasses in hand, right? Yeah, I have compasses in hand. Like I have 2 ways of getting compasses right here. So I don't think I fire this one off. I think I do the 2 tablets. So it's like, wasn't that good of a trade, but all right. So most expensive, the rightmost. Sacred Drum. Play a card, ready up to assistance. Okay. Back to us. Okay, we're just going to discover a site, I think. Debating doing free action to see the bottom card first from my deck, but if I buy a card or get a card for free off of something, then I'd want to be able to grab that too, maybe. I think I should just discover a site right now. Yeah. Yogi finding out the difference or the actual definition. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a car, 3 compasses, and we'll discover this one, I guess. Gold! The golden streams of Arnak are no myth. What a discovery. But if you're willing to share it with Antoinette's expedition, you may gain a valuable favor in return. So I can keep the gold right away, I get 3 gold, or I can share the discovery. I can hold this till later and just fire off the gold ability of one of these right here, which could be draw a card, 2 compasses, or a gold and a compass, or 2 cards. And then I put it to the bottom of the stack. But I also get to see the level in sight we just discovered first to see if I want to, what I want to do. So it's the one where a fear card, a compass, and a gem. I can do that before or after. I think I just take the gold in this situation. Yeah. But like, do I want hearts for my campaign or do I want gold nuggets for my campaign? That's also a decision too. But we'll just take the gold because I'm greedy. So I'm going to take 3 gold right now. We need something. This will go under here, showing what symbol we have for later. The site I discovered is going to gain me a fear card that goes right into my play area, right? I gain a compass and a little gem. Okay, and then we get a guardian, which I don't know why I shuffle all this stuff. I know I shuffled it like after playing last, setting up today, but I just don't know if I showed you guys anything from here. I don't think so, right? The guardian is this bat thing. I need a plane and an arrowhead, and it will let me trash a card later. I don't know about that. Oh, man. I don't know about that. Okay. Yeah. Any more free actions I should do? I don't think so. Okay. This guy's going to cover the highest spot with a gem, which is only this spot. Back to us. So I'm 1 gold away from soda pop happening. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got to put a compass on here, right? Thank you, Edgar. Yeah, I can put a compass on here. I don't need to activate it right away, but I probably should, right? Now, see, on the turn, I should have kept that in mind too for this free boot. Could have been helping me with this too. And so I should have done things in a different order. I should have just discovered the site first, then drew the card on a turn where I use the boot to raise this up. That's my mistake. I forgot that that's another use for it, but I have a fear card here, right? And it's a free action to do so. So it doesn't matter. Okay. I'm one compass shy, but I can gain a compass from this. I have compasses here for free actions. Or I could do this compass. I think I do this one. I'm going to play a machete, I think, to get rid of a fear card. And get me 2 compasses. There's no guardian where it is, so it's going to research. Okay. I have this guy. I have all these goodies. I could go up on the track now, right? I could research. I can discover. Oh, I can get a car symbol this way too. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I do that. Because I have no way of using the bronze yet. Let's rotate this. To rotate this, I can pick either a compass or a car. I'm going to get a car. This is a free action. I'm going to spend 3 compasses and use that car to discover this site. And that will put this on here. It's the dang monkey cave. And I just used the monkey to find it. That all thematically now makes sense. 2 monkeys squabble over a feather. An ominous cave may hold more treasures, but the monkeys warn you to stay away. I could explore the cave, which gets me a gold nugget for later, gets me a fear right now, and a little gem. Gems would help me research. Or befriend the monkeys, and later I can buy an item for 1 gold less, and I get to put the item directly in my hand, and I get a rainbow feather for later, which again, I don't know. On this little sheet, you start in the middle, and we get to mark off symbols. So a rainbow feather, it's going to take a long time. 4 rainbow feathers to get me whatever number 13 is. Hearts, 4 hearts to get number 16. Gold nuggets. Gold nuggets, 1, 2, 3, 4 gold nuggets to get number 29. I don't know what these are, but they're things, right? To play with later. Item discount. I need to spend 4 gold anyway to get soda pop, so the discount doesn't. Oh, but then the discount could get me a card that gets me gold. I don't need more fear cards, but a little gem would be helpful probably, right? I don't know, guys. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Getting a card right to our hand. And I can use that as my main action during this round even, or next round. Pull. Get the fear and the shard. This is David. You can spend a boot as a free action. Oh yeah, that was Edgar before. Okay. Explore or befriend. Yeah, I could do a quick poll. I do have to take a quick break, so let me just do a poll. And yeah, I'll do a quick poll, and I'll be back in like a minute or 2, and I'll leave that poll running. BRB. I'll leave the card like right here. I don't. You probably won't be able to see it anyway. All right, back. Let's close the poll. %54% befriend. Wow. Okay. So I'll just keep this here to use later. Okay. Oh yeah, but I could also, sorry, I forgot to look at the tile. Yeah, I'll shuffle these quick. I could choose different, sorry guys, I didn't have full information there. Because based on this, I still think we do that though, right? Yeah, this doesn't change. This doesn't change. I think. And the Guardian. Oh, crapola. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get 2 fear here. Yeah, you're right. Much fear is coming. I think, yeah. Yep, I think that's bad. I think we're in trouble. So I draw a card. Oh, fun, more fear. I get a coin and a tablet. Guys, I'm in trouble, I think. Okay. Oh, and I put a compass. No, just one compass already there. I mean, I can spend this boot right now, free action, to move this up, which I should just do anyway. All right. Worker on gold spot. All right, what now? Now, soda pop. Do I defeat the Guardian? Like, I could defeat this Guardian by spending 2 gold in this arrowhead. But, like, I haven't researched anything. And all it lets me do is trash a card, but, I mean, I got fear problems, right? And this guy, I can play this card from hand and spend 2 compasses, but I only have 1, so that doesn't help. Yeah, I can't do that one. Oh, I'd have to play this, but then I wouldn't have the card. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Or do I just buy a card from here? We get soda pop unlocked. I don't know. Where do we do this? Maybe we should use this right now. Get an item into our hand, right? Yeah. Let's do this as our main action right now. We're going to befriend the monkeys. We're going to get a card with a 1 gold discount. Like, we could get this, goes right to our hand, and we can activate a site we occupy. So we could activate one of these, like to draw a card. I wouldn't activate the fear one, I don't think. But I can activate that to draw another card, get a gold, and another tablet. And I could buy it for 3 gold. That would get us almost to soda pop. Or I can grab this one to hand for 2 gold. And we could use it to get us a gold and a compass. And that compass, I don't know, I feel like this one, the tent, is the way to go. I feel like that's pretty powerful. Yeah. I'm going to spend 3 gold and get tent right to our hand. Okay. All right. Item with the lowest victory points. This one. Hammock. Another relocate. What do we still need? We need one more gold spent on an item to get soda pop. Okay, what are we doing now? I think we just activate this site to draw a card and see what happens, right? So we draw gold, tablet. Oh, we got the plane. We got the plane. Hopefully it's not too late. Okay. Takes the item with the highest victory points. They're all 2s. So it takes the leftmost one. It's a dog. So I think to do this, right? We return. Right? Do you get the stuff from the tile, or do you not get it on first visit? Or does the chapter 1 card replace the tile activation? The chapter cards replace these, right? They replace these. So I'm not getting these right now, and that is maybe why I'm struggling a little bit, not getting these like kind of abilities firing off. But I'm choosing to go there because they're fun and interesting, right? They're boring. The idols are boring, right? But I should maybe be getting some of those too, because that'll help me get some of the things I need. These are random, right? I flip these over and it's like, could be beneficial to what I'm doing, could not be beneficial, and just kind of help me in a different area where I don't need help. All right. Worker, compass, top compass here. Okay. I can play this as a free action, getting me 2 compasses. I would have 3 compasses. I'd be able to discover another site. But I would need a travel icon where I have 2 gold, and I could use that as like a boat to get us to one of these boat ones. Should I just discover another site? See another card? Those are good, man. I don't know. Or should I be using this compass to get up here? I could use this gem to do it first, right? But I want to get the worker site. Like the AI doesn't block me here, so I feel like I want to do stuff out here first. But I guess that doesn't block me either. All right, free action, 2 compasses. Okay. And then I'm going to use this guy. 2 gold for an airplane. 3 compasses. We're going to discover a new site. I think this one's better. Yeah, this one's better, right? Okay. Doesn't Rob owe himself both revealed sites worth of loot? I did that, no? Yeah, these are like idle benefits, right? Map arrangements. You hear 2 of Antoinette's companions arguing nearby. If you remain quiet, you may learn something of Antoinette's motives. No, you did the chapter 1. You should have 3 rubies. Why? Misplay, the bottom is definitely better. What? Bottom of what, guys? Oh, this one. I see. I get Roman's joking. Okay, right? You mean this one? I was like, bottom of what? I'm thinking on the cards. I'm like, what bottom? No, I missed something. When I see misplay, I'm like, oh no, what did I do wrong? Why should I have 3 rubies though, David? Tell me. Tell me why. Like, I only went here one time and activated that. I'd never been here. No, Roman, the joke is great. I just was like thinking, oh no, I did something wrong. Okay, David says, okay, sorry, I'll type it all out. You visited site 1, did the chapter 1 card. Yeah. Didn't take the fear, compass, and ruby. Yeah, I did. Isn't that how I got this? Then reactivated site 1. Didn't I take that? I thought I did, but maybe I didn't. I'm sure I would get yelled at if I didn't take fear. Yeah, I think Edgar would have yelled at me if I didn't have fear. If I didn't take that fear. I think I did it all. And then when I reactivated this one to draw cards. To draw cards, get gold in a tablet. I did that one twice. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think I got the ruby another way. I don't have any things that give me rubies yet. I never did this action. I'm pretty sure. All right, so on this card though, and we're gonna look at the site first. Oh, there's a ruby. Are you seeing the future maybe? David, maybe you're seeing the future. Maybe you knew I was about to draw a ruby tile and get a ruby right now. Okay, so this says we can listen in, trash a card, get a tablet, or hold this for later, where we would get a tab or spend a tablet to activate a site at random off the top here. We could draw the top one of this, flip it over, activate it, and put this on the bottom of the stack. I feel like right now listening in and trashing is like the way to go, right? Yeah, let's just do this because we need to get rid of fear cards. We have too many juicy cards. I'm going the sneaky route. I'm going sneaky on this one. I have to. Yeah, the left, right? Anyone think I'm crazy? I think that's the way to go here. Yeah. So I will trash a card. So we're getting rid of a fear, of course. Yeah, fear is the problem right now. I'm also going to get one here if I don't deal with that, which is not going to happen either. So I get rid of a fear, and I get a tablet. Okay. And then we get a guardian here. I'm getting another fear here, and a gem. A ruby. We get a ruby. Oh no. Oh no, guardians everywhere. This. And we put a compass here. I don't have a boot to spend right now. I don't think. Okay, AI. Tablet. This one blocked. Okay. Now I can start researching, right? I probably should. And I get a gold. Should I right now do my book to get another friend? An assistant? Compass, car, compass, or draw and play. That's annoying. I want to draw right now, but that would be good at the start of a turn, though. I feel like it's this one, right? Compass or a car, maybe? Or do I just save this gem and use it when I need to go up here? Or here? Do I have repeatable gems? Technically with fear cards there. Oh, right here. I have a repeatable gem. Kind of. If you get the compass, then you can beat the guardian. Get the compass. Oh, here. Oh, I see. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, no, but then I won't have the thing. Wait, which compass? You mean to get here? Here, I'd have to spend a tablet and an arrowhead And to beat this guy, I need an arrowhead. To beat this guy, I need a card in hand, which I don't have. Hmm. Hmm. I do need to get more assistance, though. I do. Because I also need it for her one card, so I can add another gold thing on here. So I'll spend that to... Did the AI go? I think so, right? I'll put the book here to get this... Oh, this compass, you mean? Oh, I see. But I still have to spend... No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The compass companion. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yep. So now there's one to spend a gold to get an arrowhead, which we probably want that for this. If it doesn't go away. Okay. So free action. We're going to gain the compass, right? AI. Research. And then, yeah, leftmost. And then discard the top. This tallest stack is this one. Gold or 2 boots? Okay. So now we want to defeat a guardian, right? Is that the play? Or do we just move up here? No, let's defeat the guardian. Yeah, compass, tablet, arrowhead, right? And this will give us a boat we can use later, right? What do we have? We have 4 tablets and a gold. That doesn't help us on this track at all. We need arrowheads. That's what we need. I don't have any actions left, right? Technically. Oh, I could spend this. No, I'll save that later. Yeah. I could use it to advance this, but I think I save it for when I need traveling out here, right? Anything else? I did skip the AI's turn. I thought I might have done that, Janet. I don't think it made a difference though, but I thought I might have. Thank you, Janet. Yeah, I was thinking that too when I did it. I was like, did I do their turn? I couldn't remember, but I don't think it would have changed. Even if I was researching it, it's not like they're going to block me here or anything. So, yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. AI. Shuffle. Five. Boom, boom. Round 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. A sea turtle. Draw a card, place a guy with a discount of a boat. It's like the ostrich, but for boats. Trader's scales. I like that. That's good. Crystal earring. Draw up to 3 cards and keep 1. You may return one of them to top of your deck and play the rest. Cursed idol. Fear. Use any one of the idle slot effects printed on your board. Oh, that's cool. You had a way to like keep getting rid of fear. That's cool, but all right, what else do we have to do? Starting marker. AI is first. I don't think we did everything else, right? Gold. Whoops. Whoops. Top spot that generates gold. It's here. Aw, boo, boo, boo. Yeah, see, we don't have 3 companions yet, but that would be nice to have used that by now. So that's my bad. This could turn the wheel. Got our ostrich. Oh yeah, we gotta ready these guys. We gotta ready those guys. That it? Oh yeah, and the fear for this, right? Yes. Only one from this, right, David? Yeah, I think one. Which would have gone to where? That shuffles in the bottom, right? I'll just shuffle it. I probably had all these cards. I'll just shuffle it into this. Yeah, in my shuffle. That was my bet. I'll just shuffle it into these. Okay. So we still need to discover at least 2 more sites to even be able to reach the owl. We got to research a ton. Arrowheads, eh? Compasses. So free action. I could get 2 compasses. Go on a tablet. What is the best way to go about this? I could do free compasses. I got a compass here. That'll give me enough compasses. I then I play a card, which allows me to draw, and then place a worker, but with a discount of car. So I could just place a worker like on one of these 2 to discover one of these sites, instead of going to this horrible one. I don't want a fear card. I don't want a guardian. I also have a boat here I can use if I need. Gotta be efficient. Gotta be efficient. Sea turtle, man. Sea turtle would be good too. I mean, I should buy a card to get soda pop going, right? Unlock it for the future. But I need 1 more gold for that on top of this. Okay, how about I need a blue arrowhead also, but I could get that by using an idol down here. I don't want to go here, that's boring. I could get it based on like a random card here too, but that's unknown information. All right, I'm gonna play this for the 2 compasses. Free action also for a compass. Or maybe I do the monkey, actually. Yeah, we'll leave her because she's flexible. Let's do the monkey. He's going to rotate the wheel. And I'll just take a compass from there. That way we get around to these faster, maybe. Okay. That's all still free actions, right? All still free. And I'll use this one as my action for the turn. Play this card to draw a card. It's going to be a fear, though. I know it. Oh, it's not. Okay, star charts. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, okay. And then I can place a worker with a discount of car. So let's just do this one, I guess. We get this idol. We get a tier 1 site. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yes. Arrowheads just became not a problem. All right. Guardian, of course. Oh, no. Okay, so I get an arrowhead, and then I can upgrade a tablet to an arrowhead, right? Yes, yes. This guy even gets us arrowheads if we defeat him. He needs a car and 2 tablets, which, I mean, we can do that. Oh yeah, I gotta spend the 3 compasses. Let's not forget. Compasses, I spent the movement from this. I got that fired off. I got the idol, which could be a free action I use right now, but I don't think I need to this minute. Let's let the AI go. They're gonna block the top spot with a compass. That is here. Go ahead. You can take that one. Yeah. Oh yeah, Roman. Yeah, yeah. The exploration. Yeah. Sorry, I got excited. I got so excited there. It's like it's not. It's a nice discount though, but yeah, not that much of a discount. All right. So I could spend a tablet and a gold to fire off 2 of these sites down here if I want, but I feel like I should research. But I can research later because of like I would get a compass. Oh yeah, did I put the extra compass on here? I don't think I did, right? Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 sites, so I should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I forgot to put the compass on there. So I need 2 boots to get this going up here. Which I do have boots here. Oh, I'll have a boot here if I rotate it. Oh man. Okay. I want to get another companion. That's what I need to do. I think I need to do it. Because I want to look at this like this gold option here and make my little wheel more powerful. My gear. Okay. So to do that, I have to spend, let's research. I'll go up and I get a compass. AI. Item with the least points, the rightmost. Oh no, sea turtle's gone. No. Oh, 1 gold one. Perfect. This is what I need actually. Just to buy a 1 gold item. That is what I need. I wasn't sure there were any in the deck. Feels like they're all been expensive. Okay. I could buy that right now. And then we get soda pop on top of our deck. Is that what we want? I don't know, but at least we get an achievement done, right? That'll help us. Yeah, we get a wild achievement for the campaign log. Yeah, I might as well buy it before it's gone, right? I'm gonna spend 1 gold, buy this, bottom of my deck, replace. Oh yeah, the 1 gold goes here. Soda pop, achievement unlocked. Top of my deck. Boom. Deal with it. We still have this one hiding under here. We have this thing to win the game here. I still need to discover 1 more site. I still need to move the fog up. Holy guys, so much to do. Okay, it takes the item that's the highest, but it's the rightmost one, which is the flask. Oh, wow. That'd have been a nice one too. Replaces it with the shovel. I would have rather bought that. Oh, I probably won't even see the other card anyway for a while until I get around to this. I have not been rotating my gears enough. Which maybe I do that with this, right? Okay. I'm going to research again with my book. And that will get me a companion. Gold for an arrowhead. Gold or 2 boots. I don't know. Any suggestions? Which companion do we want? Like, this guy is awesome. Like, I would draw a card right now. I'm like desperate, right? But then I have to play one. So if I just like draw a fear and I have to put it down, it doesn't really gain me anything right now. But if I could get him promoted, that'd be awesome. I feel like this could be good too to move up the fog, but later I don't know what I'm using the boots for, but at least I can pick gold instead. But this right here, maybe this is the play if I get any gold. Because I do need arrowheads, like, yeah, I don't know. Number 3 for deck cycling? Yeah, might be the play, right? Do I do it? Yeah, you might be right, actually. 3? Okay, I'll do it. Yep. You guys know me. I love deck cycling and deck building games. I just didn't know if, like, the situation I put myself in here, I didn't know if it's as good as usual. All right, I'll take it. So now I have all 3. Oh yeah, that's not a free action. Only that part is. Okay. All right. So now AI was the top spot that has a tablet. It's just here. Back to my turn. So I can, I'm going to exile this. So I have 3 companions. I may exile this card to gain my little decision here. So I get to get another little improve my machine gear there. So trashing here, I'll put a poll up for this one. So top card is number 1, bottom card number 2. So trashing a card, gaining a tablet, or a compass and a tablet. We know I'm going to draw into a whole bunch of fear. But again, we're going into the last round. Does it matter trashing fear in the last round of the game? Not really, right? And I don't need it right now. And I'm probably going to activate one of these now because I will have 3 or more of these. So I'll get to actually activate whatever it is because I can put it right in the top here and then rotate it and fire it off. So what do I want right now? A compass and a tablet or trashing a card, which is kind of useless. Right now it's useless. Yeah, I think the second one, right? It's probably number 2. It's like maybe not even a choice right now. I wish I had this choice last round because then I could have been trashing the fear that I had to shuffle back in, right? Okay, I'm gonna close the poll. Thank you for the voted. Yeah, a bit late for trashing, right? I think. I mean, if I had one right now, I probably maybe would choose the top one because it would just help my next turn, maybe. Okay, so number 2, yeah, 62% are voting for this one. I'm gonna lock it in. Okay, beautiful. He wants to go to the spot with the ruby. Oh no. Okay. My turn. I mean, let's cycle. Let's get some information. Free action. Draw. Oh yeah, we knew it was this, duh. So I will just, oh man. What do we want right now? What's better? Oh, I need the gold for this ability and the tablet. That pays for this card. I do want to turn the wheel. But if, yeah, I'll just get rid of this one. That's fine. I think. That's kind of dumb, right? I don't know. I was hoping it was a fear. Turning the wheel just gets me a tablet and compass, but it will get me closer to firing off, drawing cards, and drawing from the bottom of my deck next round. But if I use this right now, I can ready one of these back up and do it again. It does have 2 travel icons, but I do have a worker right now. This is tough. This is tough. I don't know. I feel like rotating the wheel better. I think it's this one I trash, or I put play. Gonna be spicy. Got a lot of tablets and arrowheads to get before the game ends. I know, that's why I'm so worried. Also play this for the 2 pips. No, I think it's this one. I put this here. Okay. That was just this free action. Okay, I'm gonna do this free action. Gold and a tablet. Okay, then my action for the turn, I think I'm going to play this card. Tablet, spend a gold. I can activate 2 different sites down here. I think... I think I'm all about the research track, right? So I need arrowhead and tablets, right? Yeah, I think so, right? That's your next research right there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Yep, I think it has to be. Yeah, I think it has to be. Desperation mode here. All right, AI takes the one with the most points, the leftmost one. Trader's coins. I keep forgetting about these artifacts, like, but I'm so worried about discovery in this scenario. So I'm like worried about wasting compasses, but maybe I should have invested in some compasses earlier. That would have helped me maybe get some of these sites discovered and research faster. But that's my bad. I think. This is tight. All right. Still have a worker here. Yeah, let's just research 2 tablets and an arrowhead. We get a compass. Don't forget, we have this tablet in case we need something from here too, right? And we have this worker here. Okay, let's see what happens. Defeat a guardian at a site that they're at. And it is the rightmost one. I don't remember if it's like bottom row or top row. If there's a guardian on a site occupied by a rival, move it to your rival's board. Use the same tiebreakers for those dig site. Prefer the higher row. Use the decision arrow. Okay, higher row. Higher row. Okay. Top row. Thank you, Janet. I always forget like which tiebreakers it is. It goes from the top, but then there's ones where it wants the bottom when it's discovering or something. I forget. But anyways, I played all the way yesterday. That was so long ago. I already forget all the rules. Okay. This is a free action where we can rotate the wheel. We can take a compass and compass and a tablet, or a gold and a boat symbol. The boat symbol. Yeah, we could get a compass here, rotate it, take a gold and a boat symbol, and that would actually get us to discover this with this worker. Maybe it gives us some crazy stuff to help us research more. Maybe, right? Maybe. It's risky. But again, I can't research, so I spend boots to go up, which I won't have yet. Or I could use the symbol from here and the symbol on this card to just raise this up twice. Yeah, I know I have to move the fog, but in my mind, I'm just thinking to get the resources at least so we can start moving up. The next round, I should be able to get the boot off this, plus some fear cards I'm going to draw, and then we'll be able to get that all the way up and off the board, right? I'm just trying to set myself up for next round as best I can. But it will gain us more fear from discovering a site. Oh, but then we don't need to discover any more sites. Otherwise, what else am I doing with this stuff? Nothing, right? Use my... Oh, yeah, this can help me rotate. You're right. Oh, yeah, I could rotate right now. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's do that. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to do the blue ability. I get a gold and a compass. And we rotate. And when we rotate, we're going to take... do I need the boat symbol now? Not really, right? I'll just take a compass and a tablet. Because then now I could... I still have her symbol, right? Oh, but that's not the symbol I need for this. I could do this site. But these are more fun. Or I could rotate and we see what card I draw also. Free action, right? Yeah, let's do this. We're doing the bronze to rotate. We'll do a card draw. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. And then we'll use the boot to go up one here. All still free, right? Yeah, it's all still free. This is crazy how much stuff I'm doing right here on my turn. Yeah, this was free. This is free. Holy. Yeah, I'm going to play this as a free action. We'll rotate and we'll draw the bottom card of our deck. Unless I want to buy a card first. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. If I buy a card first, I could buy this, put it on the bottom. This would let me get an artifact for 2 cheaper. I could then grab one of these artifacts and fire them off right away, and I could get a blue arrowhead and a whole bunch of money, or I could get, yeah, I don't know. But then I have like a better card in my deck, but I might not draw into it anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Oh. Or I just have the 2 travel symbols. Yeah, there's a lot that can happen right here, but maybe I just play it safe. And I just rotate, I draw the bottom card that's already there, which I don't remember what I think it's a shuffled card, right? So idle is not free. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. They're lightning symbols right here. Yep, yep, yep. And this would tell me if it's not a free action, there'd be a symbol beside this blue thing, but there's not. Okay. Do we want to gamble? We could just draw a fear, or we can put something there that we can actually use. But then if I spend my compasses... I think I'm just going to gamble off the bottom of my deck, I think. Yep. Yep, let's do it. I'm going to regret it, but... Okay, it's a watch. I didn't even remember buying this, but it happened, I guess. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, sure. Still free. So I think I'm placing a worker. Oh, it's a boat symbol, though. That's huge. That's huge. All right, so let's do a worker placement with a boat, 3 compasses. Anything else? No, right? Dark cairn. You find an ominous cairn. A fearsome stench emanates from within, and your colleagues are reluctant to search it. You could make them search it anyway. So I could gain a fear to get a gold coin and a blue arrow. Or give them a break. Oh, look at this. Give them a break business. Yeah. David's yelling left, but Janet's saying right. Man, when I read right, I was like, obvious. Obvious. You know why? Because I could return this guy, I think, and it's probably better to get an arrowhead and increase it to like a gem or another arrowhead, right, for here. Because I could get this back and just place this guy right back, or avoid the fear, right? And just get him back and put him somewhere else. I don't know. Oh, but I wouldn't have the car to go there, right? Oh yeah, I do. I still have the car. I still have the car. I still have a car. I don't need gold that much, right? And I don't want a fear card. Like I know it's the last round, so maybe it doesn't matter coming up, but oh, I don't know. And his hearts, do I want a heart for the campaign? I don't know. Idols only give you a silver ration, so you should not have tablet and compass. Idols give you a silver ration, so you should not have a tablet and a compass. Fender Flicks, I'm not sure what you're saying. Only gave me a silver ration. This idol I used to fire off my blue ability, which gave me a gold, a compass, and rotated my wheel that allowed me to, oh, I used the gold, right? Oh, you're right. It was a silver, not a gold, or a bronze or whatever. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. In my mind, it was a gold. So I shouldn't have this and this, but I should have, I guess, a gold, right? Or a boat symbol, but whatever. Yeah, I did mess that up. Yeah, you're right. This is a silver, not a bronze. Thank you. I see. All right. Yeah, I got excited. Okay, I'm gonna take the right option. I'll just place this here to be used later. Oh yeah, I still have a boat symbol here too. Oh, so I didn't need to spend this. Technically did not need to spend this. I could have just spent this, but I'll save that, I think. Yeah, I did. I played it. That's fine. I'd say play it as a rotation, give me the boat, then watch could have got more gold instead of using the boat. Was it on the same round? It was all on the same round, right? There's all free actions. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, so the boat instead of the gold. Yeah, because all the free actions, right? That's what's so confusing. I just did like 20 free actions in a row. So then this could just, I could save this to pass and get 3 gold too. I don't need the gold right this minute, right? Yeah, okay. I'll hold this in hand then. Because maybe I can use this symbol to travel or something. Or go to a space. I can go to like another space in my worker. Okay, let's see what's happening here though first. Compass and an arrowhead. Guardian. Your cards be coming. All right. Research. And this pile is taller. Okay. Back to my turn. So I'm going to return a placed worker to my board. Which worker though? I probably want to free up this one, but I need a car. If I do this one, that's a boat. I have a car. I have a boat. I think I like the upgrade one. Because I could upgrade an arrowhead to a gem. But I do need a gem for this step. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about this gem. Either way, probably take this guy. Unless I can defeat a guardian, no. So that's my action. Arrowhead. Oh no! I should have waited. I should have waited. Yeah, hold on. I should have waited. No, I'm rolling that one back. Yeah. I forgot you can steal my stuff still. All right, hold on. I don't need to do this action right away. Where is it? I can save this. And what I should do is just research first. Yeah, I'll research to delay. That's what I should do. Yeah. I forgot he can steal my stuff still. Stupid AI. Yeah. Sorry. I'll do this and go to here. Yeah. And then he goes, and then he takes this space instead. Oh my God. Yeah. No. I'm not falling into that. I should know better. I should know better. Okay, now I'll return. Oh no. Now I'll return this. I need to keep these organized. Okay, now I'll return this guy. Now that I know he's passed, it's safer to remove workers. Oh my. All right, so he's good. So I can just do whatever, right? So car, let's go here. Gets me an arrowhead, which I'll immediately upgrade to a ruby or gem or whatever. Then I will just... this is an interesting one. I guess I'll just pass and gain 3 money, right? That's probably the best way to do that. I could take the free action of 2 money and then spend a gold to move this up and then the other gold to get in there. Maybe I should do that, right? So what else am I using the gold for? Nothing, right? So yeah, let's just do the free action of... Oh no, but then I wouldn't have enough gold anyway. Yeah, I don't have a way to generate another one. Yeah, I'll just take the 3 gold pass. Don't forget the compass for researching. Oh yes, thank you. Thank you. Yep. Sometimes I take the wrong rewards. Sometimes I don't take any at all. Welcome to Rob Solo's Arnak, where he can't remember everything. It's too much. All right. End of the round, right? Shuffle. I'm having fun though. I like this little campaign. I'm stressed though. Normally I'm just trying to get points and it's like pretty chill, but I'm like, this owl staring at me right here is stressing me out. And this card hiding under here is stressing me out. The fog that I haven't moved all the way up, stressing me out. I love having these little objectives, these little achievements. It's fun. Okay. Ready these up. Okay, so I'm getting 2 fear, right? Let's do that properly this time. Okay, this guy's stuff's going back. He doesn't get fear, of course. Or Antoinette, she doesn't get fear, I should say. I'm gonna be first player. Shuffle these all up. Still have a boat symbol. Oh, forget that. Bottom of the deck. And we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These two are gone. These two are gone. Last round. Slide. Tablets. Tablets. Meow. Okay. And our final gold choice with the mechanic. Is it obvious? Oh, I guess we should talk about these. Where are they? Like that. So I'll put a poll up, but we'll talk about them. So top one, why won't it type? So top one is number one, bottom one is number two. So the top one allows me to fire off one of these face up. So I get a 2-point tile. I could draw a card. I could upgrade a tablet, arrowhead, or whatever, or I can trash a card. So that's what the first one does. The second one gives me a compass and allows me to do that upgrading. So I feel like compass might be the play, because I also see that with compasses, I could buy some of these artifacts, and one right here has 3 tablets on it. So like I need tablets for fighting the Guardian, and that might be the play. That might be the play. Because like there's a place to get a tablet here, but this jerk face could steal it. And only gets me 1. My wheel could get me 1 in a little bit, but like I need 5. I need 5 tablets minimum. And I don't even know what's after that. Tablet and ruby, gold tablet. Like if I want to get up here to get one of these tiles, like I'm so behind on the researching. I stunk it up on the research track so far. But maybe. It is a low point, so maybe this guy doesn't steal it and it sits there for a bit. What else could I do? I don't know. So yeah, let's see. I'm going to close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. That's crazy, right? Oh, what's my hand? Yeah, duh. My hand is activate a site you occupy. So I could activate that site again, draw cards and get tablets. Return my airplane, fear, and rotating my wheel once and firing off like a gold maybe. All right, so number 2, 54%. Yeah, all right, lock it in, lock it in. So our wheel is complete. Our wheel is complete, so it's at the top here. I mean, we can use this to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is not enough tokens on here. I definitely missed that, I think. Because I do have 5 sites discovered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's gone. And that's right here, right? Yeah, free action, I'll just move that. Let's spend those two, I think, right? Yep. So fog is gone. Okay, the path is open to the Guardian Owl. Those are free actions. My hand is not the greatest. Can we get some things done? I can research, but I don't need to yet. What I need is the funds first. So I need to get to some of these funds out here, I think. Is that the most important thing to do before he steals it? Because I could pull back and do it again, maybe. I do have a car right here I can use. I could draw a card too. Oh, maybe I should have done that first, right? Yeah, because then I could have drew something better than the fear. But I still needed to move that up anyway, right? Yeah. So let's maybe just draw, right? Let's see what we get. Maybe it draws us something better than what's going on here. Okay. I don't really need this, right? So I'll just cycle it. I think is the one. I'd rather activate sites, pull my worker back. I think it's more powerful, but I don't know if I have even the symbols to do everything I want to do. All right. I think I put a worker out there. I'm going to do this one with this car. Free action car to pay for it. Oh yeah, don't forget we got a boat still. I'm going to forget that completely. Oh, I could have used that. Nah, maybe not. You wanted the exploration to buy the 3 tablet artifact. Yeah, but that costs this. Oh, these. I see what you're saying. But I might draw into other stuff. I don't know. Rotating my wheel gets me a compass and upgrades something, but I don't have anything yet. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll go this way. So I draw a card. Okay. Well, there's another compass. I get a gold and a tablet. Item with the highest victory points. There is only one. Precision compass. Oh, buy a thing with a discount of 3, including the top card of the artifact deck. I don't think I'll get around to drawing from the bottom anyway, but... Okay, I'm going to play Tent to activate a site you occupy. It's only a level 1. So I'm going to activate that one, draw a card, get a gold, and take a tablet. The artifact with the highest victory points. And it'll be the leftmost one, this one. Exchange one of your guys. Only costs 2. Only costs 2. Exchanging one of these with one of these and getting either arrowhead or tablets. Oh man. We're not out of this yet. We are not out of this yet. You can always use 2 coins. Yeah, I know I can use 2 coins to get up to some of these spots too, right? And that could have helped me raise up the fog instead of wasting that card. I know. I should have probably done that, but I did what I did. Not the most efficient player. I warned you guys. I warned you. I'm a noob. Okay. What are we doing now? We pull back a worker? Or do we slam a worker out there and steal a spot first? So let's look at what we have here. We have ruby and gold already covered to get here. Then we need 2 tablets, so we need an arrowhead still. And 3 more tablets to defeat the Guardian. So 3 more tablets. Once I rotate this, I'll eventually get one. With these 2 effects. I could turn a tablet to an arrowhead. I have the tablets up here that I want to grab, right? So I need 2 compasses for that. I could get a compass and arrowhead right from here. Yeah. Yep. I'll use a boat. I'll send my worker here to gain a compass and an arrowhead. Oh, he would have stolen that spot. The rightmost. Yeah, he would have stolen that spot. That's crazy. Instead, he'll steal this one. Sneaky devil. I thought so. I thought I should play my worker quicker. Now I'm going to return my worker. I just don't know which one. I like the card draw one, but it could just draw me into like a fear card, which is kind of sucky. But it could draw me something amazing. If you gold rotate twice, you can buy your 3-tablet card. That's true. And I shouldn't sleep on it because it is the highest victory point one, right? Or did he already do that? He already did that, right? Yeah, he already did that. So I don't have to worry about him stealing it, I don't think. Okay, let's rotate for free action then. Rotate. I'll take the compass. Compass. And I can upgrade. I don't know. I don't know. 3 tablets from that. Oh, I got a tablet here. Yeah, so maybe I should just make a gem out of this arrowhead, I think. Yeah, I'll upgrade this to a gem. I think. I don't know if that's the right play, but that's what I'm going with. That's a free action still, right? Yeah, that was just me rotating my wheel. So now I'm going to buy the card as my action. So I get to fire it off right away, right? So I get fear, fun times. Gold. 3 tablets. And it goes into my play area, right? Oh, look at this. After I just made a gem. Research with a discount of ruby. He's blocking the highest spot with a tablet. That's right here. Yeah, if I took my guy off there, he would have stole that right there. This guy. Get out of here. But he still might steal it with the one that goes on the gold spot. I'm going to return him, though. Or do I return the arrowhead? I probably return the arrowhead guy here. But he still might steal that also. If he does, I'll just have to go here, right? I don't have a boat. Oh, I could have a boat if I rotate. What do I do? I do need an arrowhead, though. Oh, but I have this arrowhead. There's this arrowhead and this arrowhead. I want this card, too. Oh, my. You have a boat guardian. I spent that boat guardian already to go here. Yeah, the boat guardian's gone. But I have a boat here on the rotate with this guy. Or this, or this. Yep. I think we're okay. Because I have a car backup. I have a backup car. So I'm going to take this boat guy. Item with the lowest victory points. I think it's this one. Pickaxe. Oh, that would have been nice a long time ago. With all the compass cards I got. All right. Let's see. So now let's jam our worker out there before this jerkface steals our spot. So let's use monkey free action, I think. Or do I use gold? No, I use monkey. I have enough tablets to get here. So I rotate. And just do the boat to go here to gain compass and arrowhead. Is that the right play? I don't know. It's probably not. It's like this would be nice too, but it's fine. Okay. Takes the highest gem spot. Yeah. I'm going to research, I think. Gets me a compass. Hill research. And they're all tied up. So the rightmost, this guy's gone. Willingly getting fear. Yeah, but it's not about winning too. I want to also get this card under here by getting a 6-point tile. I don't think I can, but I'm still trying. So that's why I'm like thinking ahead of what economy I need to for that. Okay, so I'll research again. Because I get this card too on top of my deck, but oh, and I get to draw too. Yeah, I don't know what order that all works in, but so I'll spend these two to research. I'm on the owl spot. I draw a card, right? I think that's how it works. Fountain pen. Oh, I see it. That wouldn't be on top yet. Yeah. Okay, AI. Top spot with a gold. Okay, it's over here. Next, I'll defeat the owl guardian. Okay, that's my main objective. I need to do that. 3 tablets. He's defeated. Oh, we have an airplane now. This card goes on top of my deck. So we officially win, but now it's about like points and unlocking other achievements. Oh, so that's all about advancing your book, which I stink at in this play. Okay. Guardian at a spot. They're at this spot, so they defeat this Guardian for 5 more points. Ugh. And they have 1 action left. All right. Need a tablet. Oh, I need another gem here too. There is so much I need. Okay, let's see here. I got a tablet here. Golden tablet. Free action. Gold tablet. Done. Okay. Rotate the wheel will get me a card and the boot. I don't need a boot, do I? I need a compass. Compass. If I research here, I get a compass. That will allow me to buy this. That gets me a discount here on Ruby, but then I don't have the compass. I could rotate and maybe draw a card that gets me compasses. I could buy a card to put on the bottom of the deck and then draw it by rotating twice. But then this one doesn't get me compasses, but does get me the stuff I need for this. So that could be a play. Yeah, I think I try to go this way, right? With this sneaky play of this card on the bottom and drawing into it, right? Thomas says, one thing I like about the campaign is how everything can seem completely hopeless 90% of the time, and then magic, and you scrape a narrow win with the last round. Yeah, it definitely feels like it was designed that way. I feel like I played so horribly, but I've only ever played like normal, regular, vanilla Lost Ruins of Arnak, right? So like, I'm used to just doing whatever I want. Everything's so efficient. But with these priorities changing and things being blocked and things different, like, yeah, it's like, it feels like I can't play efficient. Like, I'm just, everything's a mess and it feels like I'm playing so bad. But then it's like, I still won barely? I don't know. But you can make it harder. So I know there's a way to play it better. And for people who are crushing it. All right. Let's do this. Let's just spin the wheel. Free action. Draw a card. Oh, I knew what the card was. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta read, right? Thank you. Thank you. I forgot I gotta read. The owl, the owl. Hold on, put this back. Put this back. Yeah. I forgot I gotta read in the back of the book, right? Yeah, thank you. I forgot about that achievement. Is it on here? Yeah, what was it? Page 11 or something, right? Hidden text 11. Yeah, it's like, I'm surprised it doesn't remind you on this card here. Yeah, I gotta remember that during setup. Okay, let's read number 11. All right. After days of struggle, you finally found a path to the monster's eyrie. You lead your expedition up the face of the cliff. As your head rises above the ledge, you come face to face with an owl of enormous size. It does not eat you, not immediately. Making no sudden movements, you climb onto the bird's ledge. Now, on your own 2 feet, you still must look up to meet the creature's gaze. Behind those jeweled eyes, you perceive an intelligence. The creature is wary, but not hostile. Is there perhaps a way you could communicate? If only you knew more about these legendary guardians, Kutul would know. Ah, but Kutul has been here. In the center of the guardian's nest, you see a notebook that must have come from Kutul's expedition. But did Kutul bring it? Or did the bird carry it here? Or did it fall from Kutul's lifeless body? To get the answer, you must get that notebook, but how? After your arduous climb, your speed is doubtful, and there is no way you can overpower this monster. Perhaps it would consider a trade. Oh, so I traded it some tablets for the book? Is that what happened? I didn't actually beat it? You overcome the Owl Guardian, gain Professor Kutul's diary to the top of your deck. Oh, and I did that already. Oh, okay, it was just story. So it technically told me the things here, but yeah. So all I missed was story. I thought I was going to get some cool extra stuff, but it already tells me what I get right there. All right, so we'll still do that, what we did. So based on where my book is only advanced 2 rows, so I can only choose one of these options: compass, card draw, or trash with this card. Or I have 2 symbols, but I don't see how that's really helped me right now. So I feel like a compass would get me could also get this blue arrowhead thing going. With this. So tablet and a gem to here gets me the compass. I buy this card. It gets me up to here. But I'm missing a compass, but I could rotate right now. Or there's this. There's got to be a way to do this. There has to be a way where I'm buying cards from here and I can get up to here and maybe buy a 6. Okay, let's figure this out. So I'm going to play this, I think, free action to rotate. Oh no, I'm going to buy a card, actually. I'll buy a card. I'm going to put this on the bottom of the deck as my main action. Okay. And then free action, I'm playing that to rotate. This is going to draw me the bottom card of my deck. Okay. The AI is going to go. They're going to steal this space. That's fine. Okay. Now, research. Oh, yeah. This goes here. Oh, man, it's a goat. Meh. So to go here, I have a choice. Oh, I need to spend compass for this one. Yeah, the problem is the compass purchasing. This I probably want to draw a card. Maybe. I think you draw first, you need to know what you're working with. Yeah, maybe. If I spend compass now and play this card, I get tablet, arrowhead, I move here. I still have a gem to go to the next row, but I could also cheat with that. And I need another compass. I could card draw, but it could be a useless freaking fear card. So, but is it though? Or I just take the compass from this. I think I just take the compass. I need a gem here 100%. So I don't think I can go this way. I have to go this way. So let me play this card. Spend a compass. Is this a right play? This gets me one compass. Oh, researching will get me a compass. Yeah, I'll spend a compass. I don't know if I'm doing this right. My brain is fried at this point. Okay, AI is done. So now I spend these. Go here. And that gets me a compass. I think pickaxe for left is the only way. Yeah. I still have this where I could draw a card or get a compass. If I can switch to this. What do I need? Gold. Let's just do this anyway, right? Gold. Oh no, I need a third compass to get the free gem skip to still have a gem. Yeah, I'll just take the compass for this. I don't think I have it here. Oh, but then I don't have the compass to get by this. Yeah. I think I'm toast. Yeah, I think I'm toast either way. Because if I spend these three, I buy this card. It lets me research skipping this. I don't have the compass. And I don't think there was a way I could have got it. Unless I card drew instead off this. So I have one less compass, right? So let's just card draw and see what happens. I don't know. So I can compass and ready up an extra compass. Oh. So the 2-cost artifact, this one lets me use any one of my idle slot effects printed on your board. So I could do one of these again. Oh, wait, that might be what I need, actually. You might be right. But I take a fear card. Here, can we zoom in on these? Yeah, so this one's fear. Use any one of your idle slots printed on your board. This one is exchange one of your assistants or whatever with a new one from here, and it's refreshed and ready to go. But it has to be the same level, which is just the default. So I was thinking of refreshing for this one to get an arrowhead, or like this guy to get a tablet or something. So that was like what I was trying to figure out. But I also have this one here with the researching without a gem, and I like need a gem, but I could also get a gem by doing the thing on my board for only 2. So that's probably a better way to do it, right? Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. Or I could rotate and upgrade. But it's like I need the tablet too, right? Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I don't. I think I see the way. I think I see the way. I see the way, I think. I think I see the way. Oh my god, what am I doing? So I played this. I think I still can do what I did. I played that. I readied up this. Right? And then I spend 2 to do this one, right? Or no. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's just research up to this row. I think we got to do that first. Let's just do that. Either way, we'll do this. Gold, compass, gem. We're on this row, okay? Now, here's what I need. This will help me mentally at this point. I need either I need a gem for sure, which I can do it this way. I can do it here, okay? So the cheaper way is to do it here by just buying a 2-cost card that lets me do it. Still have this one. So I'll get a compass, right? The 2 tablets idle gets it for you. 2 tablets idle. Oh, this one you're saying. But I still need the gem. Oh, I see. I can do it this way too. So you're saying I buy for 2. I buy for 2. You're saying buy this card, take a fear. And I'll use the slot here, the 2 tablet slot. And then I spend, oh, but I don't have the compasses. I don't have the ruby, right? I need to buy this one to do the ruby thing. And then I still would need an arrowhead. I think you're a tablet or a compass short. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. But what if I do this? What if I do this? Instead of like I readied her up, she gets me a compass. How about instead I spend 2, I take the fear card, I use this blue slot, I get a gold, a compass, and I rotate. Oh, but that doesn't get me, yeah, it only gets me another compass. I was trying to get this done, but I need a gold rotating, right? I keep forgetting that this is only silver. Or instead I take this one, I don't get a fear. I exchange this guy. With this one. Right? I exchange. So I exchange one of my guys with a new one, same level and refreshed, right? And that cost me the 2. Did I spend the 2? Don't think I did, right? Yeah, I don't think I can get the gem. Yeah, I'm being dumb. Oh, well. Yeah, I don't think so. Gold for an arrowhead. Could RNG and pull from the deck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. That's crazy. I feel like there's got to be a way, but there's not. I don't think there is. So I can generate a compass. Oh, you're saying here? Yeah, I needed this gem one, I think. No matter what. So I can't buy any of the other tricky cards. But then I don't have ways of switching in. I'm too many compasses down. I think. But if I rotated and then I did compass, maybe, I don't know. It's fine. Maybe there's a way, who knows? No. Instead of buying that assistance swap, could have grabbed a fear and idle drew. Yeah. Oh, idle draw, I see. Let's see what it would have been though. Nah, just gold. Just gold. Yeah, it wouldn't have been from that. Nah, it's okay. I'll take it. We didn't get this. We missed out. It's fine. It's fine. We missed out on this. So we won't have this in our campaign going forward. Compass plus arrow is level 2 temple idol. Oh yeah, but I'm not worried about that. I want this. Janet's going for these measly points. Just joking. Of course. Yeah. I wasn't that far yet, but yeah. So we get a 2-point tablet. Sure. But I wanted this card. I wanted this one. All right. There had to be a way there, probably, but I just didn't. Yeah. Many choices were made poorly earlier that led to this situation. Also, I don't like the way that we didn't have the fun of drawing things off the going up the research track. That could have helped too, but whatever. It's balanced the way it is. All right. So we won. Okay, now we got stuff to do. How do we want to do this? Total up our scores first, right? Maybe? I'm bad at this, so I gotta do this. What's this? Well, that's from when I played Mel before. It's this way. This way, right? Okay. Rob. Antoine. I don't even know how to spell her name. Ant. Sure. Ant. You get it. All right. Okay. So let's add up the AI stuff. Antoinette stuff. This is from research track. She's 23. Damn. Whoops. She doesn't have any of those little tablets, right? So that's not a thing. Idols. She has no idols. Oh yeah, because they don't discover sites. Yep. Guardians. 10 points of guardians. Items and holy. 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. 23. Jackpot Man, thank you again for the super chat. Rob turning down gold madness. Doesn't give me points though, right? Yeah, I don't think I missed any other little points here, but maybe I did. All right. And it doesn't get fear cards. So the AI got 56. Okay, then we are at 21 plus 1, so 22 on the track. Whoops. 22. We have a 2. Thanks, Janet, for the 2 points on the little tiles here. Idle. I still get these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? I still get those, right? 10. Is that how that works? Guardian. I have 2, I think, right? Yeah. In this mess of cards, I got 2 Guardians. That's 10. Oh, I forgot to get fear, right? I still get fear for these 2. I still get fear for these 2. I'll add those in, right? Right. I still got to clean up, right? Oh, buying item cards gets me points? Oh, yeah, I guess technically, right? Okay, so I'll buy this for 1. Yeah, I forgot. I'm like so just defeated because I couldn't get 1 card. Oh, I can buy this one too. Okay, sure. Yeah. Nothing else with the compass. Okay, sorry guys. Oh, it's just 1. Yes, just 1 fear. Thank you, Edgar. Yeah. I just assumed there was a guardian there for some reason, and there's not. Okay. Oh, now I add up item cards. Yeah, sorry. Again, this is not my most played game here. Thank you for the help. 2, 3. I'll put those in after. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 22 minus, oh, I don't do that yet. 22 and then minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whoa, I've never had it that bad before, I don't think. Ouch. Okay, so 22 plus 2, that's 24, 34, 44, 54, 64, 66, minus 6 is now 60. I'll only beat this guy by 4 points, which I thought I was going to lose on the points. So a 4-point difference. So we need to write that in here. So I was up 4 points. And then I have to mark off achievements here. Yeah, I have to mark off, like, we did the top goal, but we didn't climb the summit. So I don't get a rainbow feather for that. So 1, 2, yeah, the bottom achievement we didn't get. So it's like you could play and then try to compare this to like a future campaign of like how well you did. So first run though, I feel good. We won the first one. I'll take it. We didn't get all the objectives though, and I would have loved to do that, but that's okay. Motivation for future plays. Okay. So now, what's next? Where is the campaign book? That will help me. I probably should just go to the campaign book, right? So I think it just keeps on flowing. Oh yeah, okay. No. Okay. Overcome the Owl Guardian. Okay, read this if you win. Excerpt from Kuro's journal. It seems the only way to pass the owl is to bribe it with this journal, which means this. My final entry is written not for myself, but for you, O finder of secret things. Whether you be behind us by months or centuries, I hope these notes shed some light on the humble archaeologist's attempt to reach the temple of Karkal. Oh man, we're going to a temple? Remember to mark your story symbols, including those from achievements. And then it just goes into chapter 2, which we'll do that in the next episode. So we're now going to mark our achievements. Okay. So based on this, We got a wild, a rainbow feather, a heart, a nugget, and a mask. I think that's all of them, unless some slid underneath. Yeah. Right? Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. So for sure, rainbow, going from the middle here. Rainbow, feather, heart, and then a gold nugget and a mask. Okay, and then 2 wilds, which can't reach us anything yet. So that's a problem. We should have maybe chose on purpose. Now looking back, obviously, we could have maybe chose a second heart instead and then used 2 hearts to unlock this thing up here, you know. Unfortunately, we don't get a freebie card to start with next time, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. So we would have maybe, if we got this last objective, because we would have had an extra feather, and then I could have taken 2 more feathers with the wilds. So what are we taking? What path do we want to go on here? Oh, nope, that's 3 away. Nope, that's 3 more. This one is many. There has to be a purpose behind the symbols, right? Like hats and masks and paws, like. I don't know. Gold all the way? All right, done. Done. Okay, so we're 1 away from getting whatever the gold thing is. That's okay. Yeah, we'll go gold nuggets. Goblins dig greedily. Yes, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. That works for me. You don't have to ask twice. Done. When you're playing with more players, I mean, if we just discovered like another site or something, right? Like one of these level 3 ones, we could have got more symbols. So I'm assuming with more players, yes. But there is a balance, which makes sense. If more players are ripping through more of these, then you'd have more cards to go for both players on the bottom of their deck. But there is, for 2 players, a different way to divide score and stuff. But I think you still get the more symbols if you play that way. Because if the other player was getting some of these unlocked, you know, like the top ones, then we would have had a couple more symbols. But not that much more. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I do like this whole campaign idea. This is fun. This is definitely fun. Stressful, but fun. Like playing blind for the first time on the internet with everyone watching, but helping also is stressful AF. Well, it's not my first rodeo doing that, but I'm not the strongest with this game, but I'm hoping playing through this campaign will get better. But the thing is, I'm going to mix out my leader too, so kind of starting from scratch again. Just as I'm kind of understanding what's happening here, it's she's gone for now. Maybe we play her again in the future. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? You need to divide the loot. Yeah. Only option with far away goal only. Please do continue in the campaign. I'm going to play another one for sure. I am definitely playing another one. Maybe even tomorrow. Maybe even tomorrow I could play one. But yeah, I like this a lot. I do like this a lot, actually. Very much so. Yeah. I see why you guys were screaming at me before saying I needed to do the print and play one and I would like it. But yeah, definitely cool. Definitely like it. Yeah, they did a good job. I don't know how the print and play one was. Anyone who played the print and play one and has played this, like, is it that much better or different, or is it very the same? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's probably close to the same since you're not using the tiles. Like, they didn't work in the new tiles, which tells me it's very close to the print and play. Because they gave these tiles in the expansion, but they're not used in the campaign, which is kind of weird that they didn't work them in somehow since they updated it. But Thomas says, I just finished the 3rd chapter. That was the best. Like, super cool. Oh, man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more. So yeah, stay tuned. I might schedule tomorrow or later this week. So subscribe, you know, turn on notifications. That's the best way not to miss it. If you're watching this a few days in the future, check the playlist link that is in the video description where you can find all the future episodes. And there's also the past episodes we played of this game in there. But yeah, thank you everyone for playing along today. Thank you for your help. Thanks for helping me through this. Again, I'm a little rusty with the Arnak. It's been a while. I mean, I played yesterday, but again, I was just playing by myself solo and like no one's there to check me, right? So, but also with the campaign, throwing a twist with the rules and things. It's definitely cool. Definitely cool. Yeah, I like what they did here. But I'm excited to play more. So yeah, six possible scenarios. 6 possible scenarios. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll keep rolling. Keep rolling. But yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks everyone for the super chats today. Thanks to all 69 of you, 69 really, who hit that like button. Thank you for that. Gonna help other people find the channel, find the streams. Much appreciated. Feel free to share the videos. Again, if you notice any mistakes, I already said it, but comment down below if you're watching this later. Or any tips or anything going forward. Again, no spoilers though. I am playing through as blind. So I appreciate people like Thomas who's already played ahead. I appreciate for not like, you know, ruining any spoilers and stuff. I appreciate that. But thank you for playing along. PNP is very different. There's no map/encounter cards. Oh, they didn't have encounter cards. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. Setup and teardown, Charlotte, for this game is pretty rough. But I have an insert. I don't recommend this exact insert. It's kind of crappy, but it was like the first iteration of this insert from this company eRaptor. But right after they sent me this one, they designed like a better one. There's a link down below if you're curious. I don't get any benefit from it, but I know sometimes people ask what inserts I use. I don't really use eRaptor anymore because they're kind of heavy. And this one, I can't put the box on its side, but they do have one that has lids, so you can put it on its side and it has art on it and stuff. It's a lot better. But I don't know what the campaign stuff, but I think it's pretty easy. Because for me, I just need to put everything like back in here, right? So it's like, for me, it's pretty easy. You know, I just have to get like all the fear cards back in, you know, I kind of put them in here. And then these cards, if you're curious, I can show you. I mean, for those that want to hang out and watch me clean up a game, but I shouldn't clean it all up because if I play tomorrow, I can just leave it on the table. So I probably should do that. But you get the idea. So I have this little, this insert. So like, it's super quick to just, again, I'm not putting it together right now, but you get the idea. Yeah, I'm not putting it back together correctly, but yeah, I just throw it all in here, lay it all on top. I put the board and the books over top and it's done. It's just the expansion stuff. I don't have an insert for, and there is one that incorporates the expansion stuff. Definitely companies have come out with ones that it will fit the expansion stuff. Maybe not the latest expansion, but it is just more boards and cards. So like you can find room for that usually. But it is a deck building game. And there are tokens that need to be shuffled every time. So setting up, having to shuffle tokens, shuffle card decks, you know, separate everything. It's not that bad with this game, but it is a little bit. It is a little bit. And the other thing is the setup for the campaign is a little longer because as we were going through it at the start of the stream, if you were here, anyone was here can attest to it, but you're reading story, gathering components, you know, specific components. You're digging through the decks to find cards and tiles you need. And then it's like special setup, right? We're going through special setup, super slow. You know, it's different from the base game. And then, you know, we're following that. So like that makes it a little longer in the campaign mode. But if you're just playing Arnak, it's like for a deck building worker placement game with random tiles, random decks, it's standard setup and teardown. There's like nothing that crazy. It's not like this game is worse or better than any other kind of deck building Euro-y game, right? Worker placement and all that stuff, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the worst. Roman, yeah, that's Roman says it's not the worst for setup or teardown. Yes, but it's not the best either, I'm sure. It's like just in the middle. It's average. It's like I can't complain about it. It's like pretty standard. But yeah. Sorry, I just saw that. Yeah, Janet, we were talking about that earlier about adding in and other players adding and removing. It doesn't say you can do it, but I don't see anything stopping you from doing it. I don't see anything stopping you because the rules just keep flowing. You would just, have to set up the next scenario with 2 players in mind, because each scenario can be played separate. It's not really connected. Like, the story continues on, but it's like the mechanics of the scenario, you could easily add a player or take away a player from 1 to 2 or 2 to 1. I don't see why you couldn't. It's just, if you got some cards, you just have to decide who gets the cards. That's all. That's all. And Thomas says, once you play through it, the setup is faster. I like that it's replayable with different leaders. That's nice. Yeah, and I like that you can switch the leader in the middle of it if you want. Or like play through it again and figure out which leaders might be better for which scenarios. Raise the difficulty if you want. Yeah, I think that's cool. I think that's cool. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks for all the input. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for voting. Thanks for helping with decisions, rules, mistakes, all that stuff. That was fun. Tune into the next one. Should be a good time. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.